What's up with you? What's up with you? Back at it. Back at it, bro. We gonna speak on it. What's up with you? The New York Giants had some type of media day. They were doing OTAs about a week ago. Their starting quarterback decided to meet with Trump, introduce Trump. Many of his teammates were not aware. Many of his teammates were not aware of him doing this. So he does it. They found out. They find out via the internet. And turns out the locker room, a lot of the black players, a lot, don't like Trump. They don't like how divisive he is. They don't like him. They don't like the way he's leading. And, we talked about the swag, and he acts like a black guy. He cosplays a black guy. But, we see that in a lot of the black players who gave him a swag pass. A lot of them who gave him a swag pass, they're taking a look at this, and they're wondering why we get this guy a pass, and is this guy really on the same page as us? Is this guy really the type of guy that we want to deal with, right? Now he got up and he divided the team. And he gave a speech today. Man, it looked like he was about to cry. It looked just like he was about to cry. If you go and take a look at the video, it's like he doesn't understand how serious it is what he's done. It's like he was in tears, and he may have been. I don't, from the angle I was looking, it looked like he was crying. I don't know. I couldn't see the whole thing, but it looks like he was in tears. And President Trump, look, shout out to the chat box. Appreciate it, bro. President Trump is a divisive individual, and he's created a lot of issues for this young quarterback. Guy in his second year, guy who has to some degree, mentor, and he's got to lead. He's got to lead. And people say Abdul Carter should just shut up. Shut up and play football, but it's not that easy. A football team can be divided. A football team You got an offense and a defense. You got football teams right now. They don't like the offense. The offense don't like the defense. They're divided. They lose, they fall apart. The coach gets fired. Right now, the Giants, the New York Giants, are trying to cobble together football players so they can try to create a football team, but you also want to do it for the future. You want to build your future. You get a quarterback like Jaxson Dart, you're looking at say, hey, we could take care of the quarterback position for the next 10 years. Now we can focus on the other positions. But there's a quiet assumption he can lead. Quietly, you assume he can lead. And I see people want to give him a pass, and they're going to say he's just young. He made a mistake, but he hasn't apologized. Well, did he apologize? I don't even know. He gave a statement, man. It's long. In the statement, looks like he was about to cry. It's looked like he's getting a lot of pressure put on him, and he doesn't know exactly how to handle it. He's in the NFL. He has to deal with the coaches, the media, the fans, and the man was almost in tears. Now, he didn't apologize. The man was almost in tears. So obviously they had a team meeting. They had a team meeting, and he got pressed by the black players. They wanted to know how you can justify supporting a man who has, Americans have lost their lives because of this ICE thing. I'm talking about the Minnesota thing. The things that he constantly says, people consider him divisive. People say, hey, I want to come here and play football, go home. But if you go out here and endorse the president and you look around and you think it's not a big deal, it is a big deal because you got to think about it. Jaxson Dart, he in no kind of way does the president harm him. Okay, I'm gonna tell you how. He's a white guy, quarterback, rich. His rights are not under threat. ICE is not going to grab him up, snatch his family up. He can dodge all of the woke and the DEI and diversity. So they're certainly not doing, if anything, they're trying to push him, despite him, even if he's not qualified, he's white, so they want to give him special treatment. So he probably wasn't he wasn't thinking about the backlash of the rest of the team, his teammates. He went into this thing thinking about himself. And he got back to the locker room. It's divided now. They want to know why you let us down. Why'd you do this, man? Like, why would you go and endorse a guy like Donald Trump when you know we're out here, we get on a football field together? We have issues with him. Okay, you don't, but you're the quarterback. And you have to understand these other players, how they feel matter. You're like man, the way it's set up, he's like a mother. And I know that sounds insane, right? But I'm saying the rest of the players are like his kids. And the coach is there, yeah, but a lot of time a player can depend on a quarterback and not want to take whatever issue they have to the coach, the head coach. It's a way to try to stop stuff, funnel stuff, and you do need to be, to some degree, independent. A guy like Trump, if you're going to behave like that, look, you can vote for whomever you choose, but you got to also acknowledge, so if you're going to behave like that, uh, I'm not going to be able to publicly support you because people are going to start questioning me. They're going to start questioning, how I feel about others. Am I someone who's thinks everything's DEI and diversity is bad? And they're going to ask that. They're going to pose that question. So, and the reporters were doing it. Even though the reporters sort of backed up off them, the reporters were there. The reporters were looking at him. I'm saying maybe he did, maybe he was faking it. He looked like he was in tears, man. He is a young guy. Now, I don't mean, you know what I mean? I mean, I'm not, well, maybe let me take that back. He's a grown man. That man, he's a grown man, but I think this right here may, and I can understand that. Look, I can emphasize with him that having to deal with this so quick, you didn't think you were doing anything wrong. So I don't think he did it in some type of defiant, I don't care about you. Bison returns. Look, shout out to Bison. $2 holla. We appreciate it. Justice for 12 says, it's too many weak mama raised black men in America. That's the problem. Black men are in their feelings too much. I can care less if my quarterbacks like or support Trump. Gotcha. Well, the majority of the locker room, I think Giants are like 70. Racially, the Giants are like 65% to 70% black. Within that, the majority of them don't like Trump. There's a couple of black people who, like you, they don't care. But the majority of the players, the problem is the ones who don't like what you did. That's the problem. What are you going to do? You got to go to work with those people. You got to deal with those people. You need those people to protect you. You need the wide receiver to catch. You need the offensive line to block. You need the running back not to fumble. You need the defense to play well. You need each other. You need each other. So what they look at with a Jaxson Dart is a betrayal. You betrayed us. What we expect you to do, you didn't do. You turned your back on us. The guy said the blacks need to get off the plantation. Well, I don't even think it's that, though. I think it's Republican. I think it's what he's doing. I think it's what he's doing. I don't think it's about, hey, I'm a Democrat and you endorsed him and I'm a Democrat, so I'm mad that you. No, I think it's about you had the ICE thing. You had, in Minnesota, you got 2 people who've lost their lives. You got the Iranian war. You got $8 gas. It's being projected that they're going to do a deal with Iran, and Iran's going to get $300 billion. Obama gave them $1.7 billion of their money. What it's looking like with Trump, they're going to receive $300 billion of your money, U.S. taxpayer money. Obama gave them money they had frozen and seized for years. He returned it to them. They signed the deal. Trump came in, cut the deal up, lost the war. Really, that's what they've done. I mean, we know you guys won't accept that, but hey, man, that's like Vietnam. They lost that one. They finna give them $300 billion, and they're going to rebuild Israel. Now, how much money is that going to cost you? You could add another $2 trillion to the debt. That war is going to cost about $2 trillion more. They're going to rebuild Israel. Trump's going to make sure of that. So it's not even about him being, okay, he a Republican. No, it's what he's doing. It's what he's doing. And as a president, you're president of the United States. You have to be president of the entire country. You cannot be president of the South. You're president of the United States. You have to position yourself. It's politics, right? Politics is not one-sided. Politics is like Republican policies. No, it's not. Politics is negotiating, brokering deals, finding common ground. That's how you govern. That's how you govern. Now, we get all of this stuff, the talk radio and all of that. We get all of that. We get the illegals out. Okay. I'm with that. I'm 100% get the illegals out. Okay. But someone who's from Ghana who is legally here and they're got kids and they're not a problem. I don't have a problem with that. Why would I have a problem with that? I have no problem with that. That's what I'm saying. That's what people are having issues because there's some overreach and bleed in that to almost suggest you said you don't like illegal aliens, but now you yanking up people who are legal aliens here. And the country's divided, man. You see it. The country's divided. That's why you had Jalen Hurts. He wouldn't go. He didn't go. He didn't go see Trump. Stand-up guy like that, Jalen Hurts. He plays on the football field, and when it's over, you don't hear nothing from him. He's a guy out there working hard. He stays out of politics. Now, what happens is they win. So he gets drugged into them. But no, he don't get into no politics. But he can't go and deal with Trump. He says, he's talking about as a family man, as a God-fearing man. He don't want to be around someone like Trump. And you're talking about practice what you preach. It's not about Trump will stand up and say he's a Christian all day, but he don't act like one. Trump will say he's not a racist, but he sure acts like a racist. You could have fooled me. He'll say he's for merit-based promotions, and he's firing black people with the most qualifications so he can replace them with dumb, people like Pete Hegseth, idiots. Fox News host. And this is the world we're in now. And that's why people have a problem with Trump. It ain't because I'm a Democrat. So I don't like, nope. Jaxson Dart has divided the locker room. He's divided the team. Now, they're not going to win because of this. There ain't going to be, it'll be okay. And no, they're not going to win. They're not going to win any games. And let me tell you something. This is really going to be a problem. When they go 0-6, 0-7, that team's going to fall apart. Those players are going to start turning on each other. It's going to really come out. It's going to really, guess what? That means Jaxson Dart, you're going to get benched. Harbaugh's going to have to bench you. He's going to have to bench you whether it's all your fault or not. They're going to blame you. You're the leader. Why aren't we winning? Okay, you got decent stats. Technically, it's really not your fault, Jackson. But I got to blame you because you're the source of the disharmony. You're the reason. I mean, you're not the reason we're losing, but you're the source of the disharmony. So the best thing to do as a coach is to sit you on the bench, put another quarterback in there, and see what we can do salvage this season. But put all of this divisiveness, put it out. And if the fans come in, which they're going to do, if the fans come there with the MAGA hats and the MAGA flags and some kind of way try to conflate, American flags in some kind of way, disagreeing with Trump is disagreeing somehow with patriotism, that's like putting gas on it. All that's going to do is pour gasoline on the division. It's going to put gasoline on what's going on. He said if they received government assistance, they need to pay it back, like student loans. Speak for yourself. Don't use somebody. I don't know what you're talking about, brother. Who, if who received government assistance? Who receives government assistance? I don't know what you mean. What's going to happen is that team's going to fall apart. Jason, and now on this, I give him a pass on his age or his lack of experience in NFL. How about that? Here's a grown man. So his lack of experience in NFL, I'll give him a pass on that. But he's going to have to accept the consequences. He's divided that locker room, and it's going to result in that team losing, and it's going to result in him being benched. And this year, they can cancel the season. And if you want to blame someone, blame Trump. Blame Trump. He pretty much divided that team, and he's toxic. And if you think the NFL's got 32 teams, this is going to have an effect on the future. There's a lot of players are going to openly back out. A lot of players going to openly back out. They're going to be defiant. They're not going to be a team. We're on the heels of the NBA Finals, which in the next month, within end of June, right around the 4th of July, the teams will probably be visiting the White House. It's going to be interesting to see how many people go to that. A lot of those, the NBA, they do not support Trump. You might have a coach and the 8th man on the bench. That's about it. They're not going to go, man. They're going to stand in solidarity with Abdul Carter. They agree Trump's a racist. Jaxson Dart, he's probably going to wash out of the league. I hate to say it. I sort of felt sorry for the man. It sounded like he's sorry. He was ashamed and he was sorry, but he didn't know how to make it better. He just didn't know how to make it better, man. He's confused. He don't know what he did wrong, and he don't know at this stage in his career why the locker room is turned against me. Hey, man, I'm cool with you guys. I wear chains. I dance around. I do the little short dances. I listen to hip hop music. I'm cool with you guys. Why would you guys turn on me? So you got to understand, man, coach can't control that. The coach cannot control that. You're in the locker room working out. Jackson's in his second year. He comes in the locker room, the couple of offensive linemen, defensive backs. He goes over by where they're working, speaks. They don't say anything to him. Remember, he's in his second year. He's over there working out. They're all getting ready to go to lunch or something. He lets them know, hey, he tries to joke with one of them. Guy just looks at him. So, okay, man. He did that to himself, man. He turned that team against them. He did that with Trump. And what is he going to get out of it? That's what you say. But see, his youth is what betrayed him. He's young. Because any fool would say, man, I'm not introducing no Trump with all these black people on his team. And look at that, what are we doing? What his ICE is doing? You got dead bodies. You got $5, $6, $7, $8 gas. I gotta do 8, 12. I want to have a career in the NFL. I'm not endorsing no Trump. That's what a smart guy would have said. But he wanted to be, he wanted to endorse him. I'm not gonna say he was defiant, even though it's perceived that way. Okay, let's be for real. It's perceived that it was a defiant, kiss my ass. I don't give a damn about y'all. I'm gonna endorse Trump. That's the way it was received. That's how it was viewed. That's how it was viewed. Now, am I saying it was like, I didn't say that, but that's how the players on that team looked at it. That's how their family members looked at it. That's how the people they said, ain't that your teammate? Why he up there endorsing Trump? Damn, that's how he feel about y'all. I thought he was a team. I thought he was a friend of the blacks. I thought he cared about, damn. Don't he see what Trump's been doing? He put the ape faces on the Obamas. He hates Obama because he's black, which is the only reason he hates him. You don't see that? People don't see that? You don't see that. Who don't see that? Who don't see that? And this poor young man, he stumbled and he fell. Man, it's hard to watch that too. I could play it, man. Looked like he was about to cry. It looked just like he was about to cry, man. It looked like he was going to cry. Looked like he tried to make it through a written speech, and he gets to a point where he's in tears. He's in tears because of Trump. This is the beginning, man. Now, what player out there is going to stand next to Trump? They're going to be seen. It's going to be seen visibly. They're going to be viewed. I'm not saying they are. They're going to be viewed as a racist. That's the way they're going to be viewed. And they could thank Trump for that. They could thank Donald Trump for that. Like the stream, brother. Guy says, we are over y'all blacks. I don't know what that means. Should Jaxson Dart publicly give an apology to his teammates? He'll probably do that. Looks like he didn't do it today, but he's going to probably have to figure this thing out. He's probably going to have to give a public apology and distance himself from Trump and the administration. Remember, he's a New York guy. I don't think Trump didn't win New York. I don't know. I mean, he's a New York guy. And what do you expect? Abdul Carter, the locker room's divided. Trump, the team doesn't like Trump. They're supposed to play together. It's a majority of the team is black, and it's divided. And he's a young second-year quarterback. He's gonna need people. He's gonna need people. He's gonna need a wide receiver who stands up for him. He's gonna need star players speak out in his name. He hasn't done that yet. He's only been there for a year. I remember when Ben Roethlisberger went to the Pittsburgh Steelers. I think Bill Cowher drafted him, and he was a young quarterback. It was a sort of a veteran team, and for the longest time, they didn't view him as a leader. But I did watch by year four, and he started doing it because he surprised me. He started doing it year 3. Right around year 3, he developed a strong bond with Jerome Bettis. Very strong. And a lot of times, and the coach did that too, Cowher did that. A lot of times now, Jerome was no official anything. He was a running back. But basically, he was the leader of that team. And if there was some type of problem, you had to deal with Jerome. And I seen him protect Ben a lot. I seen him flat out protect Ben Roethlisberger. Because Roethlisberger established himself, and he earned that from Bettis. This guy right here, he hadn't earned anything. He hasn't earned anything. And he's put himself in some hot water. He's put himself in a bad way. He's it's some entitlement. Yeah, well, in the NFL, hey man, it matters. When you catch that pass, you need that other wide receiver who's probably not even making as much money as you. You need that other wide receiver to come and make that block so you get that touchdown. And you have to be a good teammate. You need that tight end to get that linebacker. He hasn't established anything. And I don't know. For what I suspect is the press is going to pepper him with racial questions, this whole year. And I don't think he can hold up. I think he won't hold up. I really don't. And I think that Trump is, at this point, toxic. Other people in the NFL are going to see exactly what's going on. They're going to see the ramifications of dealing with Trump. And just like this music festival, they just had some type of music festival. And the only they had went and got like over 200 or something like over. How about this? Over 100 artists. They had invited over 100 over 100 groups. And when the groups found out it was something about Trump was behind it, they all pulled out. The only one that is going to play is Vanilla Ice. All the rest of them said no. The problem with that, right? Milli Vanilli and CNC music, all of that stuff. The problem with that is it has a lingering effect. It's going to affect others. Yeah, they're old bands, but it's going to affect future bands because we see he's got just Kid Rock. And I saw Trump standing on that stage with Indiana. And there were black players up there. The coach for Indiana, Sinetti, he was up there with Trump. I think the new quarterback was up there. That's going to affect Trump. That's part of being a president. The winners get to meet you. But this is this is what you get. He says, Dart, don't apologize. You got rights. You Spaghetti, that's his name, Spaghetti. You're saying that, but that's the worst thing you can do. See, this is the problem, brother. Guy say, I just put $95 to fill up my tank, thanks to Trump. Now look, check this out. Don't apologize. See, this is what I'm saying. You say don't apologize, but you got to understand he's got to go to work with these people. You're just totally ignoring that. You're just let me completely ignore that. Don't apologize. You got rights. You're ignoring that he's got to go to work with these people, man. He's got to go to work with these people. He has to respect what they believe in. If the guys are Muslim, he can't disrespect them. Now they can't do anything to him, but he can't disrespect them. He's got to accept they're Muslims. He's got to accept there are black players on his team. White players on the team. He's got to accept it's a diversified group. If they hired, and for all I know, a couple of women, you got a medical staff. For all I know, a couple of women work for the Giants. You got female officials. Okay. So I'm just gonna make no accommodations. On the team, on the medical staff are 2 women. I'm not gonna make any accommodations. I'm gonna say all types of. I'm gonna talk like a sailor. I'm gonna make all types of references to my private parts, right? While they're there, come on, man. What you think they're gonna say? The people there are gonna talk to me. They're gonna pull me off to the side and say, "Man, you can't talk like that." What you mean? They're gonna say you cannot talk. Take your conversation, to the corner, but you got to respect the other people here. When our staff comes in to treat someone, you can't just talk about the things that you normally talk about. He didn't do that. And that's the problem. He didn't do it. And this guy, the guy in the chat box, you see what I'm saying? A guy in the chat box says he don't have to apologize. That's the dumbest thing for him to do, is to not apologize and stand on something. He almost cried, man. I think someone has filled his ear and told him not to change, and he knows right from wrong. He knows he needs to apologize. That man almost cried. That man, that grown man, you know what? I'm going to watch this. And when he breaks down, you know what? I'm going to blame each and every one of you, MAGA, each and every one of you in my chat. It is your fault. And you broke this man. This man is on his way 10 years in a career and go on live an American life that most people dream about. Well, I'm going to blame you guys. Look at this. Look at the bad advice you would give him. Like the stream, brother. Hey, nobody said nothing about no Joe Biden, bro. These people right here, bro. You know what? They make everything partisan. He endorsed Trump. You know how a president is behaving. The players on the team don't like the way the president is behaving. Now you got to get something together, man. You got to have some unity. So what is he going to do? He almost was in tears today. If you get a bad reporter and he goes out there and starts stirring it up, what's going to happen then? Then what's going to happen? He's going to have to publicly denounce Trump. He's going to say, I stand with my teammates, the New York Giants, the city of New York. I'm 100% with my teammates, and I denounced Donald Trump. I made a mistake when I introduced him, and that won't happen again. Now, that's a smart thing to do. That's how you do it. Now you can move forward. That's how you move forward, because now the players know where you stand. Your fellow teammates know where you stand. They know that you're concerned about their feelings and the way they see the world. You're concerned about that. And the message that was sent was a mistake. You made a mistake, and that is not going to happen again. He says, Jackson ain't no Lawrence Taylor or no Muhammad Ali. Guaranteed he will be fired, just like Kaepernick and Thibodeaux. Bet you 1,000. And Democrat. Well, see, I'm not. Look, I'm gonna tell you up front. If you put any type of that stuff in there, I'm done. Yeah, I'm not even gonna talk about that. Most of the players vote. Not the black players. Not the black players. And this is called life, man. This is called life. This is called life. If I move to Miami today and I get a place that's in a middle-class neighborhood, I got to deal with the people in that neighborhood, man. I got to deal with the person that lives next door to me. Perhaps they're Cuban. I got to respect what they believe in and the things they are about. I don't have to change, but I got to respect them. And in exchange, you expect them to respect you. But no, you can't go there and say, I'm going to just do whatever I want to do. Be damned how it affects my neighbors. Be damned how it affects other people. See, that's a fool. That's a person looking for a fight. And this man's only been in the league 2 years. I almost struggle to say that he's the starter. Have they gotten rid? I think they got rid of Russell. I struggle to say that he's the starter because he's only been there 2 years. But also you got Jameis Winston. He don't really have nothing to worry about. Ain't gonna be no. And Jameis is gonna try to help him, but I don't think Jameis can help him. I don't think Jameis Winston can help this guy. Abdul Carter has spoke out. His teammate betrayed him. His teammate let him down. There was a players-only meeting call. Within that, several players spoke out and expressed their disdain to Jaxson Dart for introducing Trump. Clearly, the players-only meeting did not work. Clearly, Jason's not ready for it. The man almost cried. He stood up there and almost cried on that in front of on that podium. It's like the magnitude of what Trump is. He's starting to get a grasp of it. That man was literally. I sat up here. I seen him. I remember in Ole Miss. I really don't have no. I mean, he was with Lane Kiffin. They made some money. They was supposed to lose a lot of games. They won a lot of games. They won a lot of games. You know, he got drafted up there. He did okay. So I've seen him at the podium. I've seen him on the field. He's all smiles, giggle. I see him. He's got the swag, but they say swag pass now. I see him. He got swag or whatever. But today was the first time I ever seen him, man. The man wanted to cry. It's like he didn't want to let his black brothers down. It's like he did something that he regrets. But he's probably been coached to be defiant. But that ain't going to work, man. That's not going to work. He's going to struggle to get this team. He's going to struggle to get this team together to take on the season. He said the whites are getting tired of all the blacks complaining. Well, they complain for the New York Giants. They complain for the New York Giants. The guys on there, they don't like Trump. And for the people who keep saying it don't matter, it almost made them cry. This is the first conference, man. It almost made him cry. You can go look at it. You seen it. You seen it. You can go look at it. He almost started to cry, man. And these people sitting up here trying to be tough in a chat box. Screw the blacks, man. You don't owe them nothing. Well, clearly he thinks he owes them a lot. He thinks he owes blacks a lot. And he feels like he let his teammates down. And I don't think he understood that till they told him to his face. You betrayed us, man. I thought we could count on you. Got a little swag to you. You know, you got your chains on. And here you up here hanging out with a guy like Trump. And we'll see how it plays out, man. We will see exactly how it plays out. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Like the stream, man. Here we go. He says, no black people in New York City fool with Trump. You're right. He has not apologized yet. Today is we about to go into June. I give you by Independence Day, he's going to come out and apologize. And you guys made him cry. When he cries, I blame you. You made that man cry in front of the world and embarrassed that man because you gave him a lot of yap. You don't have to do nothing for them blacks. They can't make you do nothing for them. You don't owe them nothing. And you know what? You're going to break that man saying that. You're going to break him because he's not old enough to adopt that type of thinking. He's what, 23? He's still a kid. He's in a locker room full of kids. They're all growing together. And you telling them to walk around with an attitude, fuck you?
You think that's going to be a healthy attitude to have? When you get a whole new, you got another year draft picks. They're young, and he walking around with an attitude. Man, that's stupid, brother. It won't work. You become a bad teammate. You become a source of disharmony. You lose your positions. And you think Jim Harbaugh gonna let you do that to his team? Jim Harbaugh, now I'm telling you, watch. He ain't got to be a bad quarterback. But if Jim Harbaugh thinks he's losing that locker room because of Jason is either gonna get traded or benched. I promise you that. Jim Harbaugh's there to win. He'll try to win with him, but if there's a point of no return, you got to get rid of him. If there's a point of no return, you have to leave the team, Jason. And normally people already got their rosters. Oh yeah. And then you're a Trump supporter, Jason. You can't go to the CFL. You can't go to the CFL. You can't. You're going. You out of the NFL in your third year. You can't go to the CFL. The Rock, he runs the XFL or whatever. So you can't go to that. Man, I don't know what you're gonna do. I don't. I'm serious. I don't know what you're gonna do. Yeah. Yeah. And this may go down in history as one of the biggest mistakes that an athlete has ever made. You say he's going to be the male Riley Gaines. Yeah, I don't. I heard that name. I don't know. I don't know. She says, hold up, somebody in the chat says, why do poor whites bow to Republicans? Man, I don't know. Guy says the majority of black men are frail. Telling another man he should apologize for his political beliefs when you voted, man. Not. I'm gonna tell you, bro. You keep trying to make it about Republican, Democrat. They voted for Trump. And how many other players out there are gonna have to turn Trump down? And how is he gonna impress his friends, Jinping in China and Vladimir Putin? How is he gonna impress them when none of these athletes or publicly the people despise him when they control their countries? I see Putin put on that hockey. Putin go out there and play hockey. You can say what you want about Russia. Publicly, they support their leader. Like the stream, man. The locker room is divided. How do you get it back? And you need to do it before the season. You need to do it. You got cuts coming in. People don't have time for foolishness. Like the stream, man. Reach down there and like the stream. We got the join link posted, man. Take your thoughts. Here we go. We'll take your thoughts, man. We got the join link posted up. And you do have to wonder about this stuff, man. The curiosity of it. You do have to wonder about it. Like the stream, man. This is wild, man. I never seen a political landscape this bad. I never seen a political landscape this bad, man, in my life. Abdul Carter publicly called him out. We see at this media day or something, it was embarrassing. Jaxson Dart got about halfway through his statement and he was almost in tears. I couldn't see that he may have cried. He may have cried. He could not believe that, what he did. The team looked at it like that. He couldn't believe it. And you can look and see that he was hurting, man. He was hurting. And I think before the end of this month, you're going to see a public denouncement of Donald Trump. And he's going to get in good graces with his teammates. They'll give you a New York Giants football season. And things all normalize themselves. And things going to all normalize themselves, man. He gave about a 3-minute statement. And in the statement, you can see he was distressed. You can see that he was sort of headed toward he's about to cry. And I blame MAGA for that. I blame MAGA. I blame Trump. Y'all want a young man to stand up and be humiliated? You want that man to get to the point of tears, trying to defend, trying to support clearly what that team does not. And to leave him out there on his own like that, he's got to go deal with those football players. He's got to go in the gym, and he's got to go in those rooms. And he's going under the shadow that he's a racist. I'm not saying that he is. I'm saying that's the shadow that the others are casting on him. And you guys want to put somebody through that. Trump and I blame both of you guys for doing that. The country is divided. This is probably going to happen throughout this year. But this is the bed, you know, he made his bed, he got to lie in it. Like the stream, brother. And you know this, no, what the guy in here just said, all of this reveals who's who. Well, who does? Look, nobody told him to go and hang out with Trump. Nobody told him to go hang out with Trump. Nobody told him to do that. But do I think the guy should be thrown under the bus? No. Do I think the teammates of the guy should embrace him? Well, on that one, no. I don't think they should embrace him. I think he needs to apologize publicly. He denounces Trump. I think he needs to publicly denounce Donald Trump and any affiliation with him. And I think that's the smart thing to do, especially after 2 years in the NFL. You just starting your career. You made a mistake. What do you need more? You need Donald Trump or your teammates? Donald Trump got to be thrown under the bus, brother. What's up with you, Tabor?
Man, getting to the money, man. Enjoying your commentary on this situation.
What does Jaxson Dart owe blacks, on the team? They're upset. His teammates are upset with him, Tabor. What does he owe?
Nothing. Can't please everybody. I don't even see why. This is what I was telling you.
No. Okay. Do you think that's smart? No. Just listen to me. The teammates are upset. He's in his second year in the NFL. He needs his linemen. He needs his defense. He needs his coaches. From a mental standpoint, he wants to laugh and joke with his teammates when he goes works out. What you're saying, Tabor, is he should work out by himself. He should walk around with the shadow of being a racist following him everywhere. He can't rely on his teammates when he gets on the field because of his defiancy. I'm going to support Trump. And you think that's healthy for him in his second year?
I would say you asked me a question. I would say yes or no about it, right? No, because he got to worry about his teammates, but yes, because he should be able to stand up with his own political views. That's why I was telling you before about friends, and if politics spit y'all up as friends, y'all wasn't friends. Because why does what I believe in politically have anything to do with what we do on the field, which it's not affected? You're in your feelings about my beliefs. That makes no sense, bro. Like, why you gotta shame another man from standing on his own? And I'm pretty sure if they had a conversation, he would justify. Go ahead.
No, I didn't hear you. No, I did not hear you. Your phone sound like it bored down. No, you sound okay now.
2 bars.
What, you sound okay now?
Okay, so what I was saying is I don't understand. This is what I was telling you about the friends, right? If y'all was friends, political views shouldn't be coming between y'all. It's just politics. We friends first. Politics comes second. But if you're talking about a man on the field doing what he has to do for y'all as far as who he is in his position, his politics ain't affecting him on that field. As a man, he should be able to stand on his own too. And I'm pretty sure. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. Why did he almost cry?
Because he between a rock and a hard place.
Is you think that's healthy?
For him to cry or being in a rock and a hard place?
No, well, wanting to cry as he addresses the media.
Yeah, because he at war with himself. He got a career he got to think about in his family, but then he got his beliefs that you got to be at war with. That's hard. You got 20 men that depend on, or however many men, the team, the organization depends on you to be a certain way for them. And then we got to deal with your everyday at-home life that you stand on. You in conflict with yourself. I'll be crying too.
Well, you can't be the quarterback. Quarterbacks, you can't be the quarterback, and you are overwhelmed by emotional, things.
So he can't be a man? He can't be human?
Well,
human first, man second.
I give him a pass because he's in his second year, but I think it's self-induced. I think that had he not did this, he would be coming to a healthy working place, working environment. He would be being embraced by his teammates. Hey, how you doing today?
So he got to water down his beliefs for everybody else's feelings.
And wait, how about this? He's got to get along with his teammates.
That's why it's hard out here for people, Ray. Because it's like you can't stand on what you believe in because people just be ready to shame you. His teammates got access to him to ask him why he feel like that. And if they his quarterback and they rock with him like that, then they go respect him as a human first. Because we all got our right to believe in what we will go believe in.
Go ahead. So the black players, right? They should just sit back and let him, hang out with Trump and be cool with it.
That's what he believe in, bro. Yeah.
No. They should be cool with it.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Bro, respect that man
insane.
mind, bro. Come on, man. You so because other people feel a way about you living like your life, you gotta worry about them every day. I get it. It's a teammate situation.
Yep.
But we talking about outside.
Yep.
Come on, man. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That is a crazy way to live, bro. It's crazy a person will shame you or shun you for your beliefs. That means we ain't friends. But he does have a job to do, so I get that.
I think it would be a good job. I think it would be a good job if he was friends with his teammates. But you're saying they're not. He doesn't have to be friends. None of them have to be friends, man. They just work together.
You're right. So that's even more of a reason for you to respect his mind. Homie, you gonna get traded next year. I'm gonna be in this for 10 years. My political beliefs was like this before you, and they're gonna be like this after you. And he got this opportunity.
And you're gonna get, you know what? And you're gonna be off the team. Tabor.
That's crazy, bro.
Tabor, you cannot go. Tabor, you can't. I can't. None of us. We can't go into a business and think what we do don't matter. No, that political opinion, that's something you don't bring to work.
I know. Political,
money, if you're all on the internet doing it, you can't turn around and act like it's not going to affect the others.
Yeah, that's the problem, bro.
If I'm a black dude and I'm going to Nation of Islam publicly rallies, right? And I'm going not Farrakhan, but I'm going to hear fiery, like they're really, really, fiery speeches that some could interpret as anti-white. And then I'm all on the internet doing it. And then I'm going to the job and we have a diversified workplace. The whites who shun me and move away from me Are they wrong? Because they're saying we going by your we see what you listen to all the time. You have some type of anger toward us. We haven't done anything to you. But you're saying they're supposed to just ignore that.
No, I ain't say that. Y'all both got the right to be how y'all are, but why is that it gotta affect y'all your productivity? You just feel a way about what somebody else listen to. I don't like it's like I don't care that you like country music. I like rap. That has nothing to do with me, bro. That's just what you believe in. And then on top of that, let me say this, right? Or let me ask you this. Would it be safe to say that a quarterback is the most powerful individual on the team by way of the players or amongst the players?
Well, influential.
Okay.
I mean, okay, we'll go with you. Powerful. Okay. Yeah, I agree.
Most powerful. So we
Okay.
talking about another powerful person. He finally get to meet one of the most powerful people in the country, the president. He just not anybody, bro. This is not the president of Coca-Cola. This is the president of the United States of America, the greatest place on earth as far as I'm concerned. That's an opportunity, bro, of a lifetime. Everybody don't get to meet the president, bro.
You got to get along with your teammates, DeBoer.
Now, what it seems like is that he got to bite the bullet because of everybody else's feelings, and that's
that's what he plays for a team where Trump is not like, so he's got to accept that.
That's what I mean, bro, about adults being just like kids and not growing up. This is the kid. These are kids this is how I see it. These are kids outside playing the game, and they're trying to make one dude move a certain way, and he just don't move like that. So they're shaming the kid. And now these adults that then grew up, and they're doing the exact same thing, bro. This is the bully mentality. That's what I told you before about bullying people. They're bullying him, bro. That's all this is. It's disrespect. It is working.
It's working. He almost crumbled. If you're going to look at the video, he almost crumbles, man. He almost gets into tears because on one side of the fence, he's not trying to say that he endorses the things that Trump's are doing. And he don't hold disdain toward his fellow man, but he's being accused of it.
Yeah.
And that's hard for him at his age. So he can stand up and say, I'm not like that, because his teammates believe he is like that.
And I'm pretty sure if he did that on camera, bro, he already done broke down at home probably a couple times by himself, rethinking his life. That's what I mean, bro. Like, people just can't live, bro, without being bullied on the daily. You can be doing something good, and a person will find something bad about you, bro, or be waiting for you on your downfall, despite the fact all the good you do. He's still an inspirational person. Now he getting done like that by his teammates, bro. That's wrong, bro.
But you're ignoring. You don't have a choice but to get along with your teammates. You don't where you see, okay, I'm finna go play for this football team, but I'm not going to be a good teammate. How does that even make sense?
You can still be a good teammate, bro, and have different religion or political views or even more money. And you can still play like you part of the team. You a teammate. We all got the same jerseys in different numbers. We all get on the same bus, same plane, same practice fields. What he got going on and what he believe in, it's bullying, bro. It's bullying, bro. That's all this is, bro. It's another form of bullying.
They say
he's on the world stage.
The guy in the chat said, "Why you kissing this white man's ass?"
Man, they can call it whatever they want to, bro. They always feel a certain way when I get up here and have a logical opinion about human beings. Put the race to the side. Get out your feelings about race, bro. We talk about another man. There's no man in the comments that would want to be treated like this at their job. It don't matter that it's political views.
Hold. You can't see you keep removing. Hey, well, don't go hang out with Trump.
That's his job. I mean, I get it. Don't go hang out
with Tabor. If you could ask her now, and someone, and a reporter should do it. If you could do it all over again, would you do it? He wouldn't. He wouldn't have done.
He probably wouldn't do it because he knows the outcome now. But at the same time, when do you really stand on your own tools, bro? Based on what you believe in. You gonna let people bully you out of what you believe in and who you believe in? Because some commentary, somebody who just came into your life.
But football don't work the way you're looking at football. Like,
bro, I play football, bro. I know what it is.
It's an individual thing. You're looking at it like it's an individual thing. It's a team sport.
I know, bro.
You don't have to introduce politics. No, you know, a coach could come out and say, "Let's not discuss any politics." And they said, "Well, why are you saying that, coach? For the betterment of the team." You don't have to bring in no politics. He wouldn't have bought that in on his own.
How? He just walked in one day and just started talking about it, or was somebody asking him a question that he answered? Honestly, do we know that?
He introduced Donald Trump when he accepted that. He sort of, I ain't gonna go out there and say it, he kind of killed his career, and this is just the beginning. And he's a young man, So, and I don't think he's like that. And what I'm trying to say, I don't think
he had bad intentions.
I don't think Jaxson Dart is some raging, I hate my fellow man, black people, go MAGA, Trump can do no wrong, racist. I don't think he is. But I think his teammates think he is.
I think his teammates was looking for a reason to be mad at him, dog.
Well, it's a competitive world. Wait a minute. Guess what? It's a competitive world. See, that's what I'm saying. Look now. Should you do it? No. Should a person do this? Absolutely not. But if you're Jameis Winston, why not pour gasoline on it? Because if you can become the starter, that's more money for your family.
Of course. That's the hate. I didn't even know that. And that's what I mean. They was looking for a reason to hate him. And technically, he's the quarterback. He's king, bro. Everybody else gotta follow his lead, low key.
Yeah, but he walked into it.
He stood on what he believed in, bro. Ain't too many men go do that, man. They go tuck their tail in most cases. He has the right to stand on his too, bro. He has the right to believe in what he want and stand on it. And this is crazy because as you get older as a man, I guess you get in your later years and start standing on stuff and be like, we ain't gotta be friends. If you don't rock with my politics, that's cool. If you don't like what I'm saying, that's cool. Go ahead.
Tabor, you're conflating friendship with a teammate. The teammate is Tabor, you could go run basketball and you could be out there with 15 men. You don't even know these people. And they say, okay, I want to go with you and him and him and him. And now you're on a team of 5 guys. You don't know these guys, but y'all running basketball. You know what a good teammate is. You keep talking about friendship. The friendship ain't got nothing to do with it.
I know it don't have nothing to do with it. That's what but it does matter because they're not friends. They're teammates. I know what it is to be a team player, bro. I know what it is to just be the person to get the rebounds.
Well, you're not they don't think Dart's even a good teammate.
Because of his political views now? Or before that?
Well, after this Trump thing, they don't think he's a good teammate.
So before then, he was a good teammate until he was a man and spoke up about what he believed in.
I don't know how they felt before, but I know right now, they don't think he's a good teammate.
This is how people destroy other people, bro. For no reason, bro.
So
this is why people go ahead.
But Tabor, we live in Tabor.
I'm listening.
You drive a truck. You had to learn how to do that. You didn't just wake up and hop into a truck and you knew how to make turns, how to pick up your loads, how to drop the loads, how to know what's to bridges that are too low, when you get weighed, keep your book. You know all of that, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, see that a person needs to learn that before they can drive a truck. Well, if you want to play football, you got to get along, man. You got to
I
get
know,
along.
bro.
They got to get along with you. You got to get along with them. If there's a defensive lineman and he's an asshole and he's okay on the team, you can, the team might say, hey, y'all just go ahead and fight it out. Okay, they can do that. Or by you being the quarterback, you can talk to the coach. And the coach be like, okay. And he said, wait a minute, he's been doing what? He's been trying to intimidate you. He threatens you. Yeah, and they're going to get rid of his ass. You see why? You know why? He, like you say, he got a right to his opinion and all that, but you can't do that. That's not being a good teammate. So why would you go out if you're Jaxson Dart? Why would you go out and just create problems for yourself? You're a second-year player. It's stupid. In all of these debates about Democrat, Republican, got nothing to do with it. They don't like Trump. He endorsed Trump. Now he got to go deal with them people every day. They're not going to work out. They're not going to work out with him. When he says to a receiver, hey, after practice, can we put another 30 reps in? That receiver's going to say no. Those things are over for him.
It'll be kind of like it was on the movie with Jamie Foxx and LL Cool J in Any Given Sunday. And the team turned his back on Willie Beeman. And he started getting tackled and hit more and hurt. I can see that. It makes sense. But still, as a man in real life, bro, that shouldn't matter on the field. But I know what it is to be a team player. It's the same way in life with either my baby mom, my family, to be a team player. And certain things you can't talk about, or you just shouldn't talk about it. It's still not fair, bro. They're bullying them, bro.
Okay. Can we agree it's not fair?
It's not fair, bro.
Okay, now hold up. If we were sitting at a table with him and he said it's not fair and everything, they're wrong, they're bullying me, it's not fair. And I said, okay, what I need you to do tomorrow is go talk to the coach, have a team meeting, tell the team you made a mistake and that you are going to publicly denounce Donald Trump. And you're going to apologize to everybody. You're going to apologize to state of New York, all the fans, supporters, and your teammates. I say that, what would you say? And then I stopped and he started thinking about it. Would you say, listen to him, he gave you good advice?
I would say what you just said. But he's still being bullied, bro.
Okay, we're going to stop that, though, Tabor.
You going to stop what, bullying him?
Yeah, if he apologizes.
You already disrespected, violated, and bullied him on the world stage. There's no apology that I could accept from you. At this point, I wouldn't even care to be y'all teammates because all y'all trying to do is shame me for what I believe in, bro. That ain't cool.
Oh, okay.
Bro.
So you know what? Okay, now I heard what you just said, right? He's in his second year in the NFL. You just said, I don't want to be your teammate. So get your ass off the team then. Is that what you want to do?
Well,
hold up, is Trump worth that?
It could be for him, but he still worked hard to get where he at. Homie worked. Let me ask you something. What's harder to replace, the quarterback or the rest of the team, or individually?
A good quarterback. Now he hasn't established himself as a good quarterback. He's a quarterback.
He's still a quarterback, bro. That's king. He king on the field.
But you still have to.
I get you, bro.
You got to get along with the team. You're ignoring it. See, you think you're talking about things that don't matter, brother. He don't have to play NFL football. He don't have to play where a majority black collection of employees, but he chose to do that. He chose to do that. No, he chose to do it. He chose to do it. By him choosing to do it, he got to make a lot of changes in his life, man.
Gotta
So he
swallow
can
his
go and
pride.
so he can do his job.
Now it sound
Tabor, if every Monday I come in, it's 5, 6 of us, we're in the locker room, and I'm always telling you guys how I smashed this chick and smashed this chick. I'm very graphic. And we're men. We talk like that. They hire 2 medical people who are females. Should we continue to do what we do when they walk into the locker room to do a job they got to do? Should we just keep talking the way we're talking? And
I think
they
that's a
are,
different
hold up, they
situation.
are females. That is a locker room. Should we say, hey, well, that's the price you pay, and just continue to do that? Or should we say, I respect those young ladies. So when hey guys, we got our medical staff, we got some women, married, single, it doesn't matter. Let's respect the ladies. Let's not use profane language. Let's not talk the way we talk when there's no one around. Can we not do that? Just respect them. So what do you do, Tabor?
I would ask, who's hiring these people? Y'all know what we talk about in the locker room as amongst men. So there's 30 of us in this locker room, and we gotta bow down to 2 females. They shouldn't have been hired. You should have hired some men, so we can keep talking the way we talk in the locker room amongst my peers, my teammates. This is what we do. Why would you put women in that situation? That ain't smart.
Okay, what if they heard you and the guy said, well, I talked to them, I told everything you said, they still accepted the job.
It ain't about the women accepting the job.
No. They still accept the job, and they understand this is a men's locker room, and the conversation that men have, and they've told me, they assured me that nothing anybody says is going to be offensive to them. So
it's still. Go ahead, my bad.
No. So what do you do? When they come in there, you just continue the way you've been talking?
Bro, them women shouldn't be there, bro. It's not even a continuation of
Tabor,
the conversation.
you can't tell the owners who to hire.
Yes, you can.
How?
Because for the most part, those women can come in there based on the times we in, and we know it's true. If dudes say certain things, those women could be a potential lawsuit later on.
And they will be a lawsuit.
So why would you
I'm not even
that?
talking about the lawsuit. I'm saying 2 women, you don't know them, they hired them. Do you continue those conversations, or do you respect them? And when they come around, and say, hey, the guys modify what they say, and the guys, they come in, treat the knee, wrap this person up, do all of that. And then when they leave, and, guys like, oh, they gone back to the medical room, and guys go and still have their fun and tell their stories.
Nah, bro, they shouldn't have to move like that. Them women shouldn't be there, G. That's what I'm telling you. Why would you do that amongst dudes? That's like hiring women to be in a barbershop, and we know what we talking about.
Women are in the barbershop.
And dudes don't talk a certain way. But when the women ain't there, they get to talk regular.
But you said
be there.
You said, well, what if a woman is a beautician and she's trying to pay her bills?
It doesn't matter. They got male beauticians. If I got this is we talking about a team, fam. We know what goes on. I'm listening, G.
There's nobody in their right mind going to turn down qualified people to do the job just because they're women.
I ain't say they're not qualified, G. I'm saying based on
who wouldn't want to work for the NFL?
I get what you saying, bro, but you said
what if they're 2 women right out of college, both of them 23, their boyfriends tried to play sports, but they weren't doing another thing, and they're together, and the NFL is going to pay for the last bit, the last 2 years, so they could be doctors. That's a part of the thing, and they come in and they wrap knees and they diagnose, they hand out pills, and they go about their business. But by them being a part of the NFL, they get free tickets, and they don't even watch it. Hold up, they don't even watch it like that. But they reward their boyfriends. Here you go. You want these tickets? Hey, look at this stuff. I got this shirt right here. The team's got the. I got you this. I'm working for Pittsburgh. I got you this. What you got? I got this smack brand new size, large size sweatsuit, just came out. Only the guys on the team got it. Hey, I got you this Nike. Here go these 2 pairs of Nike. Hey, I got you this gym membership. And she don't remember, they don't even look at that stuff. They just go there and say, hey, I'm gonna do my job. You're saying that because they're women, they shouldn't be hired.
I'm not saying they shouldn't be. I'm saying, why would you do that to the team based on what we know they talk about? I'm not saying they don't qualify.
Do what to the team? Hire the most qualified people?
No, hiring women to put them in the locker room when we are amongst men and we talk about things that they shouldn't be hearing. Come on, bro. I fully comprehend what you're telling me, bro. No matter what scenario you tell me, if it's a situation amongst men, because we know how men bond, we will say reckless things to each other about the opposite sex. So why would you put a woman in there so we have to hold our tongue? Why?
I've been in plenty of barbershops when the women are doing hair. When women are in there doing hair, I don't care what the woman do. I don't care if the woman is a prostitute. She's a woman. Okay, she's a woman. When them women come in there, you better shut your ass up.
See?
If you don't, the other men are going to deal with you. And there ain't gonna be no whole lot of explaining. They're just going to deal with you.
I get it. That's what I'm saying.
You are, I have no idea the way you're talking, like, why hire the women? Women gotta work.
I'm not saying they don't.
Well, then I can't have a profane, sexually explicit conversation. Not with them around.
That's crazy.
You making a big deal about that. What difference does it make? You can use other words, not express yourself. You can't do it because they're seen as disrespectful. It's just something disrespectful.
I know it is, G. This is the conversation around certain women, and we know this. There's certain women, and I'm like this, that I would curse around being that they're older. I was like that younger. But also while I was younger, there's certain women I don't talk about certain things or curse around. I get it, bro. I'm comprehending what you're saying. But what I'm telling you, if there's 20 dudes in a locker room and you hire 2 women, and that means we can't conversate about things that we was conversating about yesterday or last week because they're here, they don't belong here, bro. Okay, they're messing up our culture.
Okay. That being said, what if the owner hired them?
Then they need to make a stance of the 20 men and be like, hey, listen, we talk about certain things in the locker room. We would like for you to hire some men. I don't want a sausage party, bro.
No. Hold up. I'm listening. I hear what you're saying. You make a play that you should be able to say whatever you want when you want. The women are addressed, and they say, well, we have no problem with that. You know, we're here to help wrap knees.
Can't do that.
Tabor, that's up to them.
I get it, bro.
What I'm trying to explain to you is this: even if they said it's okay, most men, they're not gonna let you do that.
I know they won't, bro.
But it's irrelevant. We shouldn't have to. They're not gonna. First of all, they're not gonna clear out a locker room so you could be have a lot of sexual conversations. You know, you and your friends talking about the weekend. They're not gonna clear no locker room out for that. That's A. And B, if the woman even said she won't sue and she ain't got no problem with it, as a man, you can't do that. A group of men, it might be one of y'all might do it, but as a man, a group of men don't talk like that around women, man.
I know, and I get that, Platt. You keep talking like I'm not comprehending what you're saying. What I'm telling you, though, is the 20 outweighs the 2. I would like, as a football player, when we had the trainers, it was nice to see a female, come through smelling good when you're sweating amongst men. I get it. I would want that too, rubbing on my leg, putting the ice pack. I would rather that over a man, but I know what's the conversation like with amongst men. And we shouldn't have to compromise who we are for two people. It don't matter if it was 10 women. Who's more valuable? The women that and what they do, or the players? The players, bro. That
But
makes sense to me, dog.
no,
It
I
just
don't make
makes sense.
Tabor.
It do, fam. I get what you're saying. I'm telling you, I'm
Tabor.
comprehending.
Why would a man, a group of men, be so upset that they can't have locker room talk because the team has hired some women?
You know why? Because it'll be a situation. Me and my fellow teammates or compadres went out last night, and it was just crazy. We out of town. It was a group of women, and we want to talk about what happened last night, from the limo rides, the supercar rides, where we ate at, what happened in the hotel rooms, and the women don't need to be there, bro. It's just a simple logic. You know what? It was a study that came out, and it was videos that has been made about women ruining the work culture and what men can and can't do at work. And talking is one of them. About certain things. Ain't nothing wrong with a woman
That's
being
anything.
in.
Hold on, but that's anywhere. You're right. What about it? It's called life.
I guess, until a person feels like, you know what? We don't need no women working in this department. We're cool with that. Y'all can work HR. That's cool. HR ain't walking in these rooms, and even if they do, and it's a situation, it's like, it ain't nothing but men in here. Why are you a part of our conversation anyway? We talk about, just like women go talk about what they're going to talk about. And to be honest with you, we all know if a group, if you walk in a room with 20 women and it's 2 dudes, right? Listen, women will sit there and dog walk dudes all day, and the dudes will legitimately not feel a certain way. They're not going to HR. Hey, Mary was in there talking about how she was doing this and this to men back in the day. We don't like that. Men ain't making complaints like that, bro.
Okay,
That's not
well,
what we do.
if you cool or have no problem with her talking like that, that don't mean that you can talk like that.
Exactly.
Exactly what?
So let's just remove them out the equation and just in this locker room. We're gonna talk about some player things that we do, how we spend our money.
There are women in the NFL in those places. I think you got women.
I know, bro.
You got women officials. You cannot
I get it.
You can't talk inappropriately. There are men out there who would have a problem with you talking like that.
I know.
No, what you're saying is people should compromise themselves because other people don't want to control or don't want to exhibit the appropriate social behavior that's expected of them.
Man, we talking locker room talk, big dog. There's a lot of things that's gonna be said. So either you can respect what goes on in the locker room or not, but don't put them in a bad situation because they want to have conversation, especially after they've been working out for 3-4 hours. Man, what you going to do tonight? Man, I'm going to link up with such and such and whoop-de-woo. Man, last time I was with it, man, no, bro, that's not cool, bro. That's another bullying situation. You bullying these men into not being able to talk about what they want to talk about, how they want to talk about it amongst men. And the men that don't like them talking about it, there's a reason why they don't get accepted to go everywhere. Nah, man, Claude, he be tripping. Claude don't like when we do that. Well, we got this poker game going on. Claude is never invited. Because that's not, Claude don't like talking like that.
Is that okay?
Yes.
No, so
absolutely.
If the guys get together and exclude a guy, like you said, they don't like what normally goes on, you ain't got no problem with that.
You say it again?
If a guy gets excluded from the group, like a football team. These guys said,
Yeah.
let's go play poker. And uh we would invite Carl, but we know Carl, he don't like us to talk locker room talk, or he don't like us to talk he don't like profanity. He's he's supposed to be a Christian, hardcore Christian man, he cool, but he don't like profanity. Is it cool to leave him off?
Yes, bro. Come on,
Or
bro.
why are you complaining about Jaxson Dart?
I'm not complaining. I'm saying he
You
should
just
be able
set
to
up
say
here
what
and said that they was wrong to do that to him.
because it's bullying. That's a different situation. We
Well,
talking about. Come on, man. We talk about politics and the man standing on his own too. You can't tell me I'm having a poker night at my house and I don't want to invite Carl because Carl he move away.
the
Carl can
team
have his
don't
own
like
thing.
the team doesn't like. Oh, let me see that. Hold up. There we go. We had a gay man, we had to ban him. And he was up front. Now in the chat box.
They
He
be
was up
saying
front,
whatever,
but
bro.
yeah, he's looking for these dudes on here, bro.
They say all kind of things.
Ike's burner. Yeah. I had to get rid of that, bro.
I'm just saying, bro. I get what corner you try to back me up into, but we talking politics. We went from the locker room to now talking politics, bro. He still got the right to be how he is. And if they want to shun the quarterback, then shun him then. You'll be in your feelings on the field, but the quarterback trying to run the plays. So what, you not gonna catch the ball because he like Trump? You don't want to win the game because he like Trump? That's crazy, bro.
Okay.
That's crazy, bro.
Well, we hope
I
that
get
ain't
it though.
happening. Yeah, but you saying a poker game and stuff like that, you want to be one of the guys. So you want to do things, conduct yourself in general, so you can be one of the guys. What Jaxson Dart did is he endorsed Trump, and Trump has a history of a lot of people believe his racism. They believe that. We saw the Minnesota, the lady got shot. Trump lied. Another man, he got shot. Bunch of excuses. This girls' school over there in Iran. People believe that some people even believe it was targeted. They don't think it was a mistake. They believe all of that may have happened.
I believe it. I believe it was targeted. We had a conversation about it. I can see how politically it can look
Well,
a certain
now
way.
they're asking Jaxson Dart. You hung
He's
out
just.
with Trump. No, you hung out with Trump. We look at it like you cool with all of that. So they don't want to, hang out with him. That's not good, brother.
I hear you, bro. I hear from the teammate aspect, football, basketball, anything involving a team. He's getting paid. He should tuck his tail and shut his mouth. That's what you're saying. He shouldn't have an opinion as a man. Or better yet, his opinion should be based on how the rest of his teammates feel. That's crazy. It's life. I get it. I can say it shouldn't be like that, but at the same time, it's crazy. People are telling, man, you need to speak up. You need to say something. Same thing they tell you as a kid, speak up, say something. And when you speak up and you say something based on what you believe in, that's a problem too. You can't win out here.
Well, he did it, brother. He's going to have to pay for it. Anywhere it goes, he's going to have to pay for it.
Yeah.
And I hope he can make it. We already saw that young man. He was struggling at the prompter. It was sad to see. He sort of tried to collect himself. He was on the verge of tears, dealing with the fact that he's got to be a leader. The majority of the team is black, and he's betrayed the black members of the team.
That's how they feel. Get out your feelings. Play the game, big dog.
That ain't gonna
Because
work.
oh,
No, it's
I
not
know,
gonna work.
I know, I can see that. What you saying make perfect sense based on the dynamic of the team or of a team, just team in general, workplace, anything you got going on that involves other people to get a job done. It's still wrong, bro. Because what happens so he got to be amongst a whole bunch of black people, right? People that look like me. He got to worry about all of them. So if they had a political view about Trump, he just got to chalk it up to, oh, but that's just what they believe in. So they get to believe in what they want to, but I can't believe in what I want to and still play this game.
But the majority of the team is black.
I get what you're saying, but
But
still,
if you're trying to get along, bro, you got to accept that.
that's crazy, bro. I got to run with the majority, even though I'm the minority. Black people in America got to play along with the majority,
That's pretty
even
much
though
what
we the
they've been doing.
minority.
Yep, that's pretty much what they've been doing.
That's crazy, G. I get it. I get it 100%. I'm a go against the grain type person, but I know what it is to play as a teammate. I know what it is to be on even in trucking. I'm a team player. If my boss told me, right, I got a 1,500-mile run over the next 2 days or 2.5 days or whatever, and he called me back and be like, look, Tabor, I need you to do something for me, right? It's less miles, but a team, one of your teammates, basically another trucker, broke down. We need you to recover his load. I'm doing that right now. I'm on a recovery load, even though
Okay.
my boss had a different load for me. Okay, I get it. He want me to do it. I gotta suck it up. I'm part of the team. I can tell him no.
Yeah, but hold up. You on
I'm listening
both sides.
because
You're on both sides of the issue, Tabor. You can't be Tabor.
I can't be.
Well, you ain't gonna make sense if you do that.
Man, it just don't make sense to you, fam. People play it on both sides. Because for the most part, if he would have shut his mouth,
It don't make
right?
sense for a lot of people who
I
listen.
guess if he would have played it the other way, he would have been playing it on both sides. If he would have shut his mouth and not said nothing and worried about the rest of his team.
He's gonna pay for what he did, brother. And I
like
don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. He's the starter. But the team, man, and the team can turn on you. I think he's gonna turn on. I think the locker room's divided. The team's gonna turn on him, and I think Harbaugh's gonna bench him.
I don't think it's divided.
Ding
Because
dong.
you said the majority of the team is black. What divide? There's no divide.
They're against him.
I get it. They're against him. Bro, they was go find a reason to be mad at him anyway, bro. A whole bunch of black players, and there's a white dude standing on what he believe in.
That means
Come
what?
on, man. That's a bully situation. Y'all worried about the wrong things. Let's win these games. That don't stop him from throwing that brown ball to any black person on the team who's open when the opportunity presents itself. That's all I'm saying, bro.
I got you, brother. Go ahead, KP.
What up, big dog?
What's up?
Yeah, what up, Platt? Yeah, what up, Tabor?
What's that?
I got to say, like we spoke about this a couple nights ago about Dart. He a quarterback, right? So his job is to always see things 30, 40 yards ahead. But this was so short-sighted. And you saw it, Platt, when he read that press conference, introducing Trump, didn't he seem like he knew he fucked up? and I know he's reading a teleprompter, but he...
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, most definitely. When I saw it today, I sort of I empathized with him because there's a point in that he almost cries, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he realized he fucked up. And he could possibly blame it on, because he got a concussion issue last year. He missed like 3 or 4 games due to him getting knocked. Now, I'm saying, you laughing, man, that's fucked up. But you know what I'm saying? He had concussion issues last year, so So, but he can say, "Hey, I wasn't in my right state of mind. I don't know. You know, I got early CTE. Who knows?" But like Bill Dukes,
Well, if he does
like
that,
like Bill,
he gonna be retiring if he does that.
exactly. And
I don't.
like I
Yeah,
tell you,
I
if
don't
the
think you can.
offensive,
I don't think you can play with CTE.
no, you gotta be dead for them to find it. But like I said, if the left tackle is black, he ain't gonna last in the league no more than 1 or 2 seasons more. They're gonna do like, Ricky. Damn, D lineman gonna come off the edge and blow his back out. The left tackle be like, "Oh, my bad."
Well, see, I don't
He ain't
now.
last
Now
no more than
that might happen. I hope not. I hope
yeah.
that I look, the best thing for him to do, man, is to denounce Trump, apologize, ask for forgiveness from the black community. New York,
Yep.
throw Trump under the bus.
Yep.
And that's just a smart thing for him to do.
That's and you just said two players, not just the fact that his team is mostly black. He's in New York City. If he was in Tennessee, this probably wouldn't be as bad because then the folks in Tennessee a lot of them were Trump supporters. If he was in Houston, Texas, or Dallas, he might get away with it, but not New York, not LA, not the liberal areas. He just was short-sighted.
You talking about the football team?
Yeah, well, it's a double whammy. It's a football team, of course, but then it's the fact that it's in New York, where it's a liberal city. They're anti-Trump, like minimum 70%. If he was in like Tennessee or say Denver, well, Denver's a liberal city, but I'm just saying somewhere where white folks would be 50-50 on Trump, they would go to battle for him. There's now he had like Tabar saying he has the right to speak what he wants to speak and support who he wants to support, but not in New York. They're tearing his behind up on the radio. So he didn't know what he was doing. He was short-sighted, and as a quarterback, you're supposed to be a good thinker. That's something you expect from a wide receiver or a running back, not your quarterback. But
let me say, bro, it's a rare that a person hit on all cylinders, bro. All day, every day, from dusk to dawn. It's rare, bro. That's a hard thing to do, bro.
True, but I say it is. Tom Brady in his prime in the early 2000s, mid 2000s, you never saw him at a Bush rally.
No.
Nor did you see Peyton Manning at a Bush rally. Bush was president for what, 90, from 2000 to 08. You never saw him at a damn rally though.
They were not publicly endorsing controversial figures.
Thank you.
And they had to get along with their teammate.
And he probably had a certain. My bad. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
Yeah, when you have to get along with your teammate, you're gonna have to make some type of compromises. What you've said for the last 45 minutes is that people shouldn't have to make compromises, and it's just like that's ridiculous. Because, like you said, you're making a compromise right now.
Yeah. But at the same time, I still believe in what I believe in. I'm not about to affect the team. I can argue about certain. Go ahead, bro.
No, you're not practicing what you preach, then, Tabor.
We're not talking about a person standing on political views. I have no political views with my load, bro. There's no need for me to bring that up. I know if I take this 1,000-mile run opposed to taking the one that I really wanted, bro, it can work out in on my next run or within my next few runs. They can throw me something extra.
I say this. I say this player. I understand what Tabor's saying principally wise. I understand principally what he's saying, but I get your point. I'm going with your point is reality compromise. What did I say? The coward, I hate saying coward, but the coward told the story how the brave man died. Yeah. You can fight all you want, principally wise, but you ain't gonna last on that hill. He's not gonna last on that hill. He's gonna be gone. His career might be over in 2 or 3 seasons. He might be a career backup if he's still in the league beyond that. I'm serious. This could have been the part they said, okay, and best believe the NFL does this. They don't just do it to black players and stuff like that. They will say, sit his ass down as far as being a starting quarterback. He's a career backup now.
Even if he put up
We're
the
gonna give
numbers,
him,
big dog.
yeah. Yep.
You said yeah, even with the numbers.
He didn't go long. They'll be like, he didn't go along with the narrative. He went against the narrative. We're gonna have to show his ass.
That's tough as a man,
they'll
bro.
do that. They'll do that.
That's crazy.
That's the business,
That's tough, bro.
I'm telling
get
you.
it.
Hey, NBA did it with Jeremy Lin. NFL, this is bigger than, this is politics. NFL's like, we don't want this damn, because they're just getting over Kaepernick, Tabor. They're just getting over Kaepernick like less than 10 years ago. They don't want another Kaepernick situation. They just want the boys to play football. Like they say, shut up and dribble, shut up and throw that damn ball.
Squad biz.
Shut up and run that damn ball. Throw that damn ball. Call the play. But shut up your mouth about your political views. Just shut it up.
You just
got
said
out of
about
the whole Kaepernick thing, dividing the country 10 years ago. We don't want that shit again. That's how the NFL look at it. And they might have a seminar for some
Do you think that
they
y'all
might
was
have a
talking
seminar
about
for the players? Just let them know, hey. Else that worked there found an offense.
You borging out, KP.
I thought it was me.
So
Yeah, he's borging out. I don't know what's going on with him.
I gotta ask you, Platt, right? Y'all was just talking about the Bush. You said what? Tom Brady didn't say nothing, and I guess another person didn't say nothing. Is it a situation to where you think that, as far as the people that there were people like, let's say he hired a PR team to tell him what to do and what not to do, or his father was like, listen, no matter what you do, don't bring up politics.
Some
do you
people
think he had that conversation with somebody with him?
I don't know. Maybe he didn't, but some people have that mentality and attitude right now as we speak. There are plenty of people tell you up front, you got your first job, you working at Google. Don't go in there talking no politics.
Yep.
Don't go in there talking no religion. If somebody say something to you, if somebody say something to you, you could listen, but get yourself out of that conversation, and you never respond back with politics. You don't have to explain. People set in their ways with that religion and politics. So and you cannot discuss it because they'll never change.
Sexuality.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know why you would be discussing that at all. If you're like, why? Well, first of all, come on, man. That's that. Yeah. Well, there's people out there who are gay, but what's to discuss? I mean, Yeah, I don't even know that.
It goes down like this, Platt. No, it goes down like this. Somebody will easily bring up saying the reason why certain issues in the world today is because of this, and they're always bringing the gay factor. And then you find out somebody's mentality about that. If you are a liberal person about gays, you're like, oh, damn, this person thinks gays are the reason why the world going to hell.
Oh, yeah,
okay. I know this person's mentality.
Well, if I'm working as a security guard and there's another security guard that's got to check in every hour and he gets a 45-minute break, and because of we're outside, he wants to eat in the booth, I can see him bringing up some stuff about he's gay. Okay. And then the next day he comes back. You got to do your job, right? If he wants to talk about subject matter associated with that, I'm going to let him know, hey, man, I don't know nothing about that. And to be honest with you, I got other stuff to do. I'm not going to talk about no shit like that, bro. But we can work. Yeah, no,
that's the
good job.
third
He
real.
calls in. He called in and got him wrote down. Oh, we got some trouble over here at this green shed. Boop. Okay. We're going to call it in. That's what I'm saying. But that other stuff you talking about, no, I'm not going to be talking about no shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yeah, I
I'm
think
just
he
saying,
wasn't
like,
advised, bro.
whoever was PR guy, he need to fire him, his agent, whoever.
No, I don't think he has a PR guy. It's just his second year, man. He got a rookie contract on his second year. Probably made more in college than he's making now.
Probably so.
And he's got to get along and lead the team. He's got to lead the team. That should be.
But you were right about Hall.
It sounded like the NFL failed him.
Well, not in his second year. In his second year, can't fail you in your second year.
At this point, here's what I mean by that. Because at this point, if they didn't want the politics to be mentioned, they should sit them down during the team, and that should be part of the conversation. Listen, we don't talk politics no matter what. At the beginning, they should put him with a PR person. Listen, this is the way it needs to be done. They should be a protocol for that out the gate before it even comes up. That's what I mean by the NFL failed them.
Thought he might have the self-awareness to probably not do this introduction. They probably figured he'd be smart enough to realize, nah, I'm not going to put myself out there where they didn't need to have him sat down like a 10-year-old.
Yeah, also, he's not, he is what? I don't even know his age. Let's say he's 23.
22, yeah.
He's 22? Jaxson Dart's 22?
They say, yeah, anywhere between 22
and 23. Think he should just
no higher.
Yeah, you guys are borging hard, man. I don't know what's going on, but
what do you mean?
You're going in and out.
You good.
If he's 22, and I wouldn't be surprised, this incident almost made that 22-year-old man cry in front of the world, man. And but he's got to throw Trump out. He didn't apologize, and he's got to throw Trump. He's trying to play it in the way where he don't want to piss off the Trump people, but he wants to have a connection to the team. And you can't do it that way. Smart thing to do, throw Trump under the bus. Say you don't do the MAGA thing. And go play football. Apologize to your teammates and go play football. That's a smart thing to do. Anything less, it's going to ruin his career.
Like you said, Platt, this is John Harbaugh's first year as head coach. He has an exo-type aura. If he wasn't in a sporting field, he'd probably be in the military of some sort. He's going to probably have to have that conversation with Jaxson and say, look, bro, your job here to be our quarterback, not a political spokesman. And he's going to have a short leash. If he ain't performing this year, oh yeah, he's going to be on that bench by no later than game 6 or 7. This is a make or break year for him. If they move on from you real quick. Looked at Anthony Richardson over there in Indianapolis. He was drafted like number 2 or 3 or 4 in the draft 2 years ago, and now they're already moving on from him. So
is he on New York?
Nah, he's still. I don't know if Indianapolis let him go yet, but he ain't gonna be a starter no more because they got old boy that used to be the Giants' old starting quarterback, number 8. What's it? I forgot his name. They gave him a contract though, so Richardson's pretty much done there. And like I said, he was just drafted 2 years ago, as a top 5 pick, but he was already showing to be injury prone, so they're moving on from him because of that. And he got hurt at home, messed his elbow up, messed his eye up at home somehow, and missed the rest of the season. So he's already on thin ice as far as being a capable quarterback. But with Jaxson, I'm saying this is his make or break year. If he doesn't show that he's improving, he's already known to be a concussion quarterback. So that'd be another reason for him to be pushed to the side. He might be done as far as a legitimate starting quarterback in the next year or two.
Yeah,
And
you're
this
gonna have
doesn't
to
help.
move on.
He doesn't realize they're gonna move
Well,
on. Yeah,
you're gonna have to move
Harbaugh
on,
is not gonna wait.
and if the coach, any coach keeps up with stuff, he got his assistant coaches, and he's got his team captains, and there's, like I said, there's gonna be a player on there that's like really the leader of the team. If he's walking around that locker room and they're going through practice, and if he's walking through that locker room and he's asking coaches what you think about Jaxson, and you're gonna have coaches say, "Oh, he's doing good, man. He's all that stuff he's got behind there, he's doing good." But they're gonna be coaches who say, "I don't know. I don't know if and say, "Well, how do the players treat him?" They stay away from him. They stay away from him. Last about 2 nights ago, he came in the locker room. There were 4 guys in there. And he was over there working the bench by himself. He was just working the bench. And I looked over because normally the guys sort of get together.
This reminds me.
Normally the guys sort of get together and they help each other. Normally, that's how it's done. And none of those guys looked over at the bench. None of those guys helped him. They stood around, and next thing you know, he got down the lift. When he got up, they were gone. He's going to tell that to Jim Harbaugh, man. Jim Harbaugh's going to say, okay, with the team, locker room's divided, the team's giving up on him. Got to get him out of there, man. He got to go. And he could thank Trump for that. He could thank the fact that he went out there and dealt with Donald Trump, and he's coming back to that locker room as a majority black team. It's going to be a problem. This thing we're right here is Knicks versus the Spurs, or whoever it is, right? Or OKC. Whoever wins that, who's going to go deal with Trump? None of them. Maybe 2 people might go, the coach and the girl who changes the bandages. Ain't nobody going down there to see him, man. Ain't nobody going down there. Like the stream, man. We got the join link posted. We got the join link posted. We'll take your thoughts. If you think Jaxson Dart doesn't owe black people a damn thing, we got the join link posted. If you think he needs to go ahead and denounce this man, it's just a smart thing to do. Go in there and get you a career. And let that stuff that ain't, that's not you. What do you think, man? Because I'm confused.
I would think that even if he denounced him, the damage is already done.
Yeah. Of course.
What is he gonna say?
Hey, what did the Eagles do after Riley Cooper got caught using the N-word at that country concert? And Chip Kelly tried to hide him for a couple weeks from practice. This is the same scenario in so many ways because you're letting you're favoring Trump. So even though he ain't saying the N-word, you might be thinking he might be saying it in his head. And that divided the Eagles because they said Chip Kelly was hiding them instead of reprimanding them and suspending them for, and the guys didn't want him on the team no more. They were like, no, we didn't want him up there. I'm not playing with a guy that at a concert's yelling N-word, kill N-words.
This is wild amongst. This is what I'm saying about people not growing up, Platt. I said it to you before. Like, people don't come from a place of being an adult and having an opinion. They do the same bullying they did in the sandbox. Oh, you don't agree? We don't agree with you. You got to go with us. If you don't go with us, we ain't rocking with you. Bro, that's bullying, bro. Men can't win out here.
You got to get along. That's something a child learns.
Exactly.
They learn that with second, third grade. Something you got to get along with people. You got to share. You got to yeah, you got to you have to socialize with people. If your kid keeps getting into going to daycare, it's still a kid, right? But if he can't, if every time they're having lunch, he's putting his hands in the other kids' plates, you got to teach. They're gonna say you got to stop doing that. When we have a game, he doesn't like me to throw the ball to anybody but him. The minute I throw a ball to him, he falls out and starts kick. Yeah, you got to get that corrected. You got to get that corrected, and that's sort of what Jaxson Dart did. He threw a fit. He threw a temper tantrum.
Nah, the rest of them are throwing a tantrum. What are you talking about? He's standing on what he believes in.
He threw a temper tantrum at that podium. He didn't want to say he protected Trump. He was about to cry. You can tell when you can tell when those not Abdul Carter, but you can tell when those older players, the guys who are 28, 29, got experience 8 years in that locker room. When they press his ass, he cries. He cries he cries. You can look and tell when they press him, he cries, man.
They are the ones throwing a tantrum.
When they press him, he cries. They back up off him. But Harbaugh's gonna find about all of that, and they're gonna say, Harbaugh, do you want a coach that cries whenever the other men have a question and he doesn't necessarily have an answer, but what he delivers is tears. Yeah, they're gonna say, he ain't ready to be. Gonna put him on the bench. Say you ain't ready to be a starter yet. We're gonna wait. We won't go with, we're gonna go get him a starter and finish out that season, man. And tell him he's got to grow up. You got to be a man. We're amongst men.
Because he cried? Nah, man, that's not a tantrum, bro. A tantrum would be him spazzing out on everybody. Him crying ain't a tantrum, bro. That's just a feeling. The tantrum is being thrown by the rest of his teammates, talking about we don't want to play with him or we feel a way about him because of what he said. They're throwing a tantrum, bro. Come on, bro. We got to be realistic, bro. We talking about grown men here.
How you doing, Flan?
I'm doing good. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Person? I don't know.
Yeah, my big thing is I don't think Abdul was being a grown man about the entire situation.
Okay.
He could have talked to Jaxson Dart man to man, but he went public with it and blew up this whole thing.
Okay. What? Okay. Does Jaxson Dart, if we can be open, what does he owe the black players on the New York Giants?
Nothing. Why would he owe them anything?
Okay. Nothing. Given that Trump is divisive, put it like this: the black players, not all black, there's a couple of black players, they like Trump, but the majority of the black players don't like Trump. He endorsed Trump. Wouldn't it be smart to say, I play in the NFL, and right now, the majority of the team or the majority of the people I play with, they don't necessarily like the president, and I'm trying to get along, and it'll be smart to stay away from the president. Wouldn't that just be, I'm just saying, like common sense, wouldn't that just tell you the timing is bad?
I would disagree that the timing is bad. I would just say that if you're not able to amicably disagree with people, then you're kind of just showing that you yourself are weak in character. You're not able to amicably disagree with somebody, agree to disagree, and still work together if they're going to refuse to play with him or not have anything to do with him.
Yeah, but Flan, what's okay? It's not fair. Okay. I like it's the president once in a lifetime. Okay, but if you do that, you're gonna lose that locker room. If you do that, a lot of them guys gonna turn on you. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand how somebody can sit up there and say, "Well, I'm still gonna do it." That defies logic to me. It's like you got to be a good teammate.
Well,
That's not being a good teammate. Pissing off.
Well,
your
hold
team.
on. Was Abdul taking this public, being a good teammate? And when Jaxson Dart didn't bring anything public, he just went out there and introduced Trump at a speech. Abdul's the one that made it public and turned this into a whole media fiasco.
Okay, no. You okay? Okay, no, I got you on that. I got you calling out your fellow player publicly. You really had a strong disdain for your fellow player doing something at a political rally, and you made it public. Yeah, you can say, "Hey, man, we need to keep this stuff in house." I'm saying in general, all of us, we need to. Hey, look, the social media stuff. Look at your contract. I can ban you. I can say you can't use it or don't talk about what goes on here. I can see that. I mean, but ain't nobody gonna say that to him. But I can see that. I can see that coming up.
What's that thing they call it? Team against the team. When you do something bad.
Yeah. Detrimental to the team. Conduct detrimental. But exactly. That would be that would be Jaxson Dart going to that Trump rally. That's not good for that team.
How is supporting a political candidate detrimental to a team?
Yeah,
because it tears the locker room apart.
I mean, if it tears the locker room apart, the people have just such a weak character. If they're not able to stand someone who disagrees with them on politics, then honestly, I think that they're just being bitches. They're not being grown men. Because you have coworkers and whatnot that you could disagree with, but you still work together. But if just because they're a professional player making millions of dollars, if they can't amicably disagree.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I disagree. I think that Jaxson Dart, I think this is a mistake. I think there's time. I'm talking about within the next couple of days to try to rectify it. He's going to have to apologize. He's got to throw Trump under the bus. And he's going to let the guys know that he's one of them. And I'm not saying I'm not saying he's a Democrat or he's not a Republican. He's got to let them know, okay, what I did was Trump. I wasn't thinking. I made a mistake. I apologize to my teammates. I apologize to all the people I let down, but I'm ready to go out here and win this game, go out here and do my best. Now, hold up. Say, he's just saying that to say it. The man's got, I'm saying, I don't understand people. His job is he got to be a part of that team, man. That makes sense to me.
If he does come out and disavow, he then just becomes a carpet. People will walk all over him because if they give him the slightest bit of pressure, he caves on whatever. He'll lose any amount of respect he still has within the locker room because he doesn't stand on what he actually believes.
You can say that. I disagree. I think that he would address the concerns of the other players. You can call them what you want, babies. He would address their concerns, but once again, he's going to get along and play football, man. Let's go play football. That's his job. That's his job.
Yeah, I got a question for you though. If you are mad at somebody because that you had a disagreement and they're mad at you, and then they immediately, with the slightest amount of pushback, then start crying and say, "Oh, okay, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry." Do you have any respect left for them, or would you have more respect for them if they actually said, "No, this is what I believe. We can move on, but this is what I believe."
Okay, do we work together?
If it's a person that you're working with, yeah.
And they do something that's wrong, and the next day they apologize to me.
Well, no. Say you guys have a disagreement, an argument, something that you disagree with, and then with the slightest amount of you being angry at them, they immediately kowtow and roll over, and they don't stand on what they actually believe. Would you have more respect for them or less?
If I work with that person, I'm going to respect that person. But if they didn't put up like a whole lot of argument or fight over the point, I'm not going to look at them less. I'm just going to say, well, hey, I was right. And if I work with them, hey man, I got to work with them. If I'm a security guard, and they hire me at this warehouse, and then the next day they introduce me to the 5 other guys who work there. Those are the 5 guys. Okay, let's go. I'm there to get my money and go home. I ain't there for no other reason. Now, one guy is a big political guy. I'm gonna let him know that ain't my thing, man.
No,
he gonna say, okay, guy comes in, look at our country, man. It's gone down. This country's so messed up. I'm gonna say, man, I'm just trying to do my job, man.
Yeah, you're at work.
I got you. I'm gonna try to do my job. So that's gonna be with him. Like we said, another guy, he's gay. Depends on what he's talking about. If it's about what he did last, I'm gonna just let him, hey man, just doing my job, man. Another guy wants to talk sports. I'll talk sports. Another person just wants to talk about whatever. No real nothing to it. No, the guy come over there thumping. I gave my soul up, and God is. You're right. It's gonna be another one. Hey man, I'm gonna play it right. No. I'm not going. Yeah. No, I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna say, hey man, I got you, man. I think about it, but I gotta go make my rounds. I'm gonna be gone. I'm gonna be gone. So now and I'm saying that's what all of us really do. When you say, okay, I'm a black man. The Louis Farrakhan is having a rally, and I'm gonna go down there, and all people I work with are white. I'm gonna go down there, be all on the internet, and I'm jumping up and down. I can do it. It's a free country, but then again, they may view me in a certain kind of way. So people say, I'm gonna do it, and they view me in a certain kind of way. Well, it's sort of my fault. It's sort of my fault. Like, hey man, he says a lot of extreme stuff. And I said, well, hey man, it's my opinion. Yeah, so people do that. I didn't say people don't do that. People do that, but then again, technically, if I'm the boss, you can't be that. I gotta have my workers, and for whatever reason, they don't want to work with you. So you get fired, or you eventually lose your job. That's what I'm saying. To me, Jaxson Dart did the equivalent thing. He threw a middle finger at his football, at the players, the black players. He put the middle finger up, and that's not good, man, because you need them, and they need you.
I guess what I'm kind of falling short on here is, how is him introducing specifically Trump at a speech that he gave, giving a middle finger to black players, or the black players that don't support Trump?
That's it. They don't support Trump.
No, okay, but how is that giving them a middle finger?
But no, Flan, look, I don't know if you're MAGA or whatever. I don't know. Don't even want to know. But to a lot of players, clearly the players on the Giants, not all of them, to a significant amount of players on the Giants, they don't agree with him. They don't like the way he's governing. They don't like the things that have happened. The woman who got shot, the two people who lost their lives in Minnesota, they don't like that. The $8 gas, they don't like that. The war in Iran, they don't like that. The commentary about Obama, the commentary about Joe Biden, the divisiveness, they don't like that. So that's a middle finger to go and endorse a guy like that. Because it's like you saying, I support what he's doing. And they're saying, hey, man, I didn't even know you was like that. So that's, you support that stuff? Because we don't know unless you tell us. So that's what I'm saying. Common sense would tell him, throw Trump under the bus and apologize to your team and go out there and get your 15 years in NFL and get your $500 million.
The way that I just don't see how apologies never work.
Exactly.
Because people always come back for more if you apologize.
I wouldn't respect his apology anyway, because I know he's just doing it out of a PR stunt. I'll see right through it anyway. So I wouldn't even care for it. He's just, trying to ingratiate himself back with his teammates. But I'm like, nah, you're just doing it to kiss, trying to get back in good with us. But nah, bro. That's why, like you said, Platt earlier, the three things: religion, sex, the greatest organization, military.
I said two things. I said two things.
Yeah, well, the
you
three
said,
things.
Hold up, you said three. I said two.
Yeah, and why was it under Clinton? What was the phrase dealing with sexuality? Don't ask, don't tell. Why?
I got you. But you know what? I don't know. You're right. I'm gonna let you have that third one. I swear, in my life, I've never had to deal with that.
Because
the people who were like that have never revealed that shit to me.
Well, why did they have don't ask, don't tell then? Why did they have it then?
No, you're talking about the military policy. I'm saying if I'm a security guard and there's 8 other men there, ain't none of them dudes ever came up to me talking like that, man.
Oh, Platt, for any Fortune 500 company, they have the same principles because they don't want no lawsuit.
I'm giving you the third one. It's just not. I'm saying it's so absurd to me as I've never had to deal with it.
Why is it absurd?
I think that's ridiculous.
It's very controversial to folks to bring it up.
I had a maintenance man come into my house and he had something to fix. I don't know what he is, but I'm just saying, why would he come over there and all of a sudden start talking about what him and his boyfriend did last night? And why would he be telling it to me? It's not about him
being gay. He could be a guy that's anti-gay and make a joke about it, use the F word. You get offended if you are a person who doesn't like that type of person and you make a complaint against the company. That's my point. That's why that's the third rail.
Well,
you don't bring it up. Yeah, you don't bring it up at all. That's why the biggest organization had a don't ask, don't tell. Don't tell me your business about whatever you do, and I'm not gonna, and I'm not gonna ask about it. That's your business. Same thing with religion.
You know what?
You're Catholic.
When we went on the ship for about 5 months. By the time we got to, it was like the 5th port, about 3.5 months. All the gay men, they hung together.
Yeah, you figured it out. Yeah,
they went when they went to do their Liberty. They shopped. They got hotel rooms. They hung together. That's what I'm telling you. That's why you said that. I'm like, they would never say they didn't. I knew who they were. I didn't know all of them. I didn't know the whole goddamn crew, right? I knew people. You see people, but you don't know their name. But I'm saying when they would go and do stuff, they just they were gay dudes, but they never tried to say,
there's something
hey, man,
but they didn't.
You want to come hang with us or something? They never did on shit like that.
But they didn't.
But yeah, they were there, man. It was clear, man, and they were there.
But they didn't announce themselves publicly saying, "I am this."
But I ain't never even heard nobody having a conversation like that. I'm just saying, when you say, "What's the problem?" 2 people don't get along, and a guy said, "Well, this guy wants to talk." But no, you're probably right, though, man. I said 2. You said 3. You're probably right.
I'm not saying about them having a conversation. Hey man, are you this? Or you? No, I'm talking about as far as being offended to which all of a sudden create a hostile environment. If somebody says, "I mean, I don't hang around with F's," what? Oh, he said
Oh
that
well,
word.
come on, they're
Okay.
gonna say that anyhow.
Today, 2026.
Men are gonna say that no matter.
30 years ago, yeah. Today, nah. If you want to keep your
Would
darn,
okay,
you
man.
want to keep your
Okay.
position.
I mean,
But
I
anyway,
would
it's third
say,
rail. Point being, just keep
yeah,
your mouth shut about important stuff. Thank you.
Yeah. You can speak in general. That's what if you supervisor, you tell if they keep getting in arguments, you go in there and you say, hey, these topics offline, all I want you to talk about is work. Or shut your mouth and read. Those are
This
your
is
options.
why. This is why bosses shouldn't be friends with employees.
The only thing you can talk about is work. If you keep talking about these other subjects that people don't want to talk about, you will be punished. You will be disciplined for that, or you're going to be fired. Simple as that. Now, certain topics you stay in general, you have to stay away from that stuff because it's just going to create hostility amongst your workers.
Amongst
And
grown
Trump,
people.
wait a minute, you may not believe this, Flan. Trump creates a lot of hostility within groups of people.
well, yeah, any political figure creates hostility within groups of people because the country
And
is
think
so
that
divided
I'm
at the
around all
moment.
straight
So,
guys, and not know that the one person.
Yeah, but I ain't never heard nobody have a problem with Joe Biden to the point. No, I see the Fox News. I ain't never seen nobody have a problem with Joe Biden, where, like you said, you couldn't have a civilized conversation. I haven't seen that.
Man,
that's kind of my point. Or not that I haven't told y'all, but in big business at the moment and in just about any major sports league, you're able to have a dislike of a certain political side but not the other, and you're able to be associated, I should say, with the other one political side and not the other.
I
And
don't.
I
But
find
see,
it really odd.
the Flan, I don't think it's Republican. I think people don't like Trump.
Oh, I don't think it's Republican either, and I don't think it's Trump really at all either. It's more right-leaning policies or left-leaning policies. All politics in the U.S. as a whole, you're able to get along and come along if you're quiet and you're on the right, or if you're loud and you're on the left, but not the other way around.
makes sense to me.
Well,
That makes sense to me, bro.
no. Well, you can be if I'm thinking if Lamar Jackson today, you on a press conference, and he came out and said, I'm 100% MAGA. I have no issues with Donald Trump.
I mean, doesn't he got tweets about Trump and whatnot? Lamar specifically?
I don't know. He may. I'm saying if he came
I
out,
believe he does, like specifically supporting Trump.
okay, but I said I didn't know that. What I'm saying, if he did a press conference that he's 100% pro Trump, he could still go to Pro Bowls and Super Bowls and BT, whatever black events. They wouldn't turn their back on him. And you were saying one party can do it, the other one can't do it.
Okay, well then I got a question. Then why are they all dogging on Dart if a black man can do it and there's no problems, why is there a problem when a white man does it?
Okay. The problem with Dart is the team don't like that. You were saying that one party you can like, the other one you got, other one you can like the Democrats, the other one people got a problem with. I'm giving you an example of him being able to do it. Now we know he hasn't done that. Like you said, he's tweeted, and maybe this is why he don't do it, because he probably feels, but I personally think he would be able to deal with it. Now that's up to him though. But you're right. No, right there, you're probably right. There's some unfairness there because Trump is still Trump and he's endorsing him despite the bad behavior that some people see in Trump.
The president of the United States, bro. That's just crazy. He's just the president. Man, people, I'm telling you, bro, people just act like kids, bro. No matter what, being that you got to watch what you say around people and you can't just say what you believe in to people and they feel away. So we got to worry about everybody's feelings out here. I don't care what your race is. That's crazy, bro. That's a kid mentality.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
feel
say
like
what you gonna say because you gonna hurt his feelings. Come on.
yeah,
Dog.
I feel like walking around on pins and needles is
You feel
part
me?
of the reason why the country's as fucked as it is, honestly.
Mm.
Real talk though.
Well, if I could tell Jaxson Dart, I would tell him throw Trump under the bus, apologize to your teammates, and let this be a lesson learned that you gotta keep your politics to yourself. That's what I would say.
Bro. One of the dudes just said it, bro. The worst thing you can do is go back on what you stand on as a man, bro. Because forever, for the rest of your life, we go forever look at you a certain way. Forever, bro. You can never come back from that. He can come back from the politics by putting up some numbers. No matter what
Yeah,
any one of y'all say.
and
If he
just
get on
staying
that
quiet
field,
from now on.
Yeah.
go ahead,
Like
Mr.
if he just didn't say anything but stood on what he believed in, people would, as a man, would have more respect for him than if he just completely reversed course.
They don't do that.
Yeah, as a football player, I wouldn't have what I'm saying. When I look at Jaxson Dart, second year quarterback, and the amount of pressure he getting from his teammates, if he did it, I said, well, clearly he's just trying to get along with them, man, and he wants to have a long career. So he made a mistake. He did it like that. But if, like what you guys keep saying, to me, that's going to be viewed. I'm not saying it is. If he don't say anything, to me, that's going to view that as him being defiant and throwing a middle finger at the rest of the team.
And he gonna make every man look bad, bro. We can say that too. If it's gonna make him look defiant, and if he go back on his word, he gonna make men look bad, bro. Just stand on your decision, bro.
And
Despite what people feel like.
just on a football level, I think Jaxson Dart is I mean, there could be a bunch of other players. I've only seen the stuff with Abdul Carter, but on a football level, Jaxson Dart is of more value to the Giants than Abdul Carter because because of the position that he plays. He is the heart of the offense versus Abdul Carter's a piece of the defense.
At this point now, it's up for grabs because he's not an established starter.
Well, yeah, he won the job out over Russell Wilson last year. Yeah, he had the injury problems his first year, but a lot of quarterbacks get injured and come back and do better than they were before they got the injury. And especially with him, since he's so a young player in the NFL, he's got more time to learn. He's got a higher upside for the Giants in terms of skill than Abdul Carter does, because Abdul Carter being a pass rusher, you hit your stride about where he's at in his career.
We'll see, man. I mean, neither one of of them have established anything. They got about 3 more years for them to, get into the big money. And if they'll either get traded or the team
Well,
will
yeah,
lock them in.
for contracts, yeah, but I'm talking in terms of level of play. Like pass rushers usually hit their stride at what, like 3 to 4, and quarterbacks hit their stride at maybe 4 to 5.
Okay, we go with that. But also, how how are you received by the team? That matters. When a team is looking at to bring in a player, look at a guy like Terrell Owens. After the Philly thing, look at all those teams. They shied away from. Look at Randy Moss. He went to the Raiders. As talented as he was, look at Antonio Brown. Look at these players. And a lot of it had to do with the way they behaved and also didn't get along with their teammates.
I think AB is a little bit different than Randy Moss and T.O., but that's a different story.
What do you think is different with AB?
I genuinely think AB was literally just crazy. And for T.O., he was just more of a media machine, and Randy Moss was just a blowvert. He was just braggadocious. I legit think AB might have went crazy after that Vontez Burfict hit.
Okay, but yeah, Burfict. What do you think about? You see what I'm saying? Burfict. He was, a lot of teams didn't mess with him because of how they felt he was in a locker room. Very dominant, a guy who don't want to follow the rules. How the other players viewed him. A headhunter. He did. He stayed in NFL, and I don't know where he went somewhere, and then he was out of the league. But
but didn't he spend the vast majority of his career in Cincy?
Yeah. He played for Cincy, and then I think after the coach got fired, he either got cut or he was there for a year.
After he started on the downside of his career.
Yeah, but he wasn't. What he presented to the world. If he plays for you, you like him. Okay. Well, in NFL, when you become a free agent, you want to have a general like so that there's a bidding war. He sort of washed out. He washed out of the league. When that coach got fired, he played. Then people were tired of him. Then now he's out. AB could have played another 2 years. They got tired of him. He's out.
AB just quit.
Yeah. But why did he quit?
I think genuinely, I think he has a screw loose.
Yeah, he quit because of Tom Brady wasn't throwing him the football. And Tom Brady came out publicly and said, if I don't throw you the football, you're not open. Trust me.
Well, yeah, I would trust Brady on that more than I would trust any receiver, honestly.
And then AB one game, I think he just got mad. So they let him in. Remember, he said go back in, or they got benched. And believe me, the coach knew about that. And see, that's what I mean. This Jaxson Dart, it probably won't be a big deal. But I'm telling you, man, those other players, you got to think about that. You can't just endorse anybody. You got to be careful with that.
When you say endorse, what exactly did he say to say that he endorsed them?
The way it's looked at.
So now he didn't say it out of his mouth. It's just a perception.
Perception is reality.
That's crazy. I get it.
True. But he did only just introduce him at a speech.
Yeah, he did. And look at his teammates. Now, like you said, Abdul Carter went out, hopped online. But what that shows across the board, I'm going to tell you what I'm seeing. I see Jim Harbaugh, new head coach. I see a team, the Giants felt they need to get rid of the last coach So they bought a new coach. I see already they're looking at, the owners, they're looking at Jim. Hey, we need to put these fires out. Why is this guy posting online about his fellow teammate? Why is this teammate going here and now the locker room's divided? That's on Jim Harbaugh. And they don't have to worry about the owners. They said, well, the owners like Trump. Okay, but they can't fire the owners. But they can hire someone to put all of these fires out and put them a good team on the field. And the position he plays, everybody got to deal with him. Your running backs, your wide receivers, your defense is dependent on you to put a touchdown. It's a central part. You got to have the respect and support of the team. If you don't have that, you're not going to be able to be a good quarterback.
Have any of the other Giants players come out and spoke about the situation, or has it just been Abdul and Jaxson Dart?
They had a team meeting, and they said some tempers flared. It was private, and they got it out.
Yeah, if they hammered it out in a team meeting and everything from the outside seems copacetic, then I think everything's good. That nobody needs to come out and apologize, make no public statements. They just let bygones be bygones, focus on football.
Are you familiar with Nicki Minaj?
I mean, kind of. I know who she is.
Okay, that's all you need. Nothing else. Nicki Minaj has been banished from Black society. Now, nobody's stopping her. Nobody's stopping her from doing anything. But I think the Met Gala, that was the Met Gala it's a website that it's like a Vogue or something, and it
it's a fashion show basically.
Yeah, it focuses on Black celebrities. It's white celebrities on it, but really it focuses on when they go and they do their pictures, they focus on a lot of the Blacks. And I went to that thing, right? Because I didn't see the Met Gala. I was just looking at the people who was there, what they were wearing. And I thought, okay, I got all of them. I said, okay. So then I go on Twitter, and there's Nicki Minaj. And I said, Nicki was there? And I said, oh, shit. So Nicki, oh, shit. I said, they didn't even recognize Nicki. So yeah. So her dealing with Donald Trump, look at the effect it's having on her.
Well, I don't really know what effect it's had on her. I haven't have her sales dipped and whatnot. Have her concert venues been lesser? Because if not, then yeah, she really been banished
from the Black community.
Well, she's a rap singer, yeah.
She's a rapper. She's I'm like 45 or something like that year old rapper. I don't know how old she is. I don't know how old she is.
But Black people, and I would say probably a sizable portion of Mexicans, are the biggest consumers of rap music. So if her sales didn't really
it's white.
shift all that much. What's up?
Whites are the biggest consumers of hip hop music.
Really?
That's a fact, big dog. Yes. It's a fact.
Well, I learned something today.
Yeah, bro. I mean,
when you start talking about money, that's where the money comes from.
Concerts, merch, CD sales. That's y'all. I'm gonna say it just like that, bro. It's appreciated though. It ain't like they don't contribute. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. It's just a fact, bro.
Well, all right. I guess I learned something. All right.
Okay.
But I don't know. Like I just know who Nicki Minaj is. I haven't really seen any of her stuff really. What she said at the Met Gala. So
Mhm.
I know she did come out and support Trump, but that's about all I really know her from, I should say.
That's crazy that you say that too, because I wouldn't think that it would be like that. But the fact that you don't know Nicki Minaj, but I'm pretty sure you know some
Well,
people
no,
that I don't know.
I knew who she was before that, but all I've ever really seen from her, other than knowing that she is a rap artist, was that she endorsed Trump. Like I knew who she was before, but like I
Yeah,
never really knew anything about her, type of a
you
thing.
just don't listen to her.
Yeah.
That ain't your thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I get it.
Amber Rose, Nicki Minaj. I'm trying to think of some of these others who
Rihanna?
publicly. Which
Oh
one?
no, my bad. You talking about
Oh,
publicly did for
oh, yeah,
Trump, right? Go ahead.
publicly stood on it and endorsed Trump's. They are now they can't stop them. But what I'm
No,
saying, if you want to look at it, they are uh, just like Jaxson Dart. The black community stays away from them and don't like, even though they go to the parties, even though they're doing stuff, um, the things that are listed as black, like say a Essence magazine, they don't fuck with them like that. And because you can find out that they did something major on Twitter. And normally that stuff's all over, say, a Essence magazine. Uh, they don't mess with them. It's like they don't exist. So that stuff that is real. When I say Lamar Jackson, if he publicly came and endorsed Trump, a dude in the chat said, "You out your fucking mind." I might be wrong. That may derail him. I didn't
well,
think it would, but the more I think about it, because these other people, they might derail them. Say we don't mess with no Lamar Jackson.
well, yeah, well, I seen it, and I could be wrong too. I just seen something that there was something that showed a tweet under his handle, but shit like that can be made up fucking easy as all hell. It's just something that I seen under his fucking Twitter name from a fucking screenshot. So that
Chat
could be
box,
just something that was made up.
chat box. Chili from TLC. They ruined her career. She made donations to the Republican Party. She supported Donald Trump. They had to cancel TLC reunion for poor ticket sales because Essence went after Chili. Jamil Hill went after Chili. A lot of the black podcasters came out against Chili. And I forgot. Now, Chili is an older singer. I don't know how old she is, but I think she might be in her 40s. Great shape. I think she's vegan, married, just trying to do her career. And because of her support of Trump, they canceled Chili, the black community. Now, black community cannot cancel Jaxson Dart, but that team can turn on him. And we can sit here all day talking about right and wrong. No, the truth is that team can turn on him. You got to still, you're trying to do a career, man.
Let me ask you something, Platt. If politically the black teammates, right, was to take a stance on something, do Dart have to take a stance with them? And can they be mad at him if they don't? If he don't?
Well, I would. What you're not being realistic is you have to get along, man. That's not even about, we're men and all of that stuff and the tough guy and stuff, and don't let nobody do this to you. You got to get along. Now, if I don't want to get along, I don't play in the NFL. Let me tell you something. Fuck the NFL. I was at a job, man. I was at a job, and they came in and they said so and so got hurt and they're at home and they're okay. But what I wanted to do is take this money to him, you know, and you know what? I'm gonna be for real. I didn't want to do that. But you know what? I said, let me give him, I put $2 in the bucket. You know why I did it? So they'll leave me alone. So when they counted up, thank you, they said the whole Bay gave money. And they would come in every other week with that. And I said, you know what? I don't want to do this, but I got to go along to get along because I know what I'm dealing with. Because if I don't do it, I'm going to be the odd man out. And I got to work with these people. And eventually the company shut it down because they weren't supposed to be doing it anyhow. But until it got shut down, I participated.
Yeah, they was probably hitting the lick off y'all. $2 a month? Hey,
No, from me, those people putting $20 in there and stuff like that.
Making a quick little lick, flat.
You know what? There's some truth to that because I did run into a guy. He had a wreck, and I ran into. I sort of knew him, so it was a while. So I went up there after he had the wreck, and about a month and a half, I was in that community. I drove up, just knocked on the door, said I was doing, and I was talking to him, and I said, "Yeah, man, they must have raised about $300 for you." That man looked at me like I was crazy. He said, "Who?" I said, "A company, man. They asked about $300." He said, "I saw it." I said, "Yeah, I saw it. You didn't get your money." He said, "Hell no." Yeah, you're right.
They hit a lick.
So they do that.
That was a scam of all scams.
Platt. I kid you not. I did a social experiment like that back when I was doing a report for school, and it was like a typed out like little statement that I memorized, and I would say it a certain way to see if people would give me $1. This before all of the cash apps and all of the different electronic payment systems, but it was just to see how much money I could collect. I wound up collecting like $347, but I had to go and give all the money back, of course. But I told people afterwards, after they gave me the money and stuff like that. But yeah, I could have hit a quick lick, man. $347 in a day collected. And I want to say it was over like 400 encounters or something like that of people like I spoke to, just asking them for $1.
I got you.
Garbage. But
I got you, man. You know, we live in a generous society sometimes.
Yeah, we do.
We also live in a horrible society because, and I don't know if this was true or not. I don't know because I didn't, the person who did it or whatever, I don't even think they worked out there. But yeah, and I mean, you know what? Now I think about it again. People look at you, man. If I can't come to work, they look around and they find out, oh, he broke his leg. He ain't gonna be able to come out there for at least another 6 weeks. They're in there collecting money for me, and hey, and then they get the money, and then they put the money in their pocket. And they said, well, what if he contact the place and find out? Okay, for him, I got $155. I'll take him to $155. But if he don't contact it, I got $155.
It's crazy as hell, man. But yeah, I probably would have donated too. I probably would have just been like, yeah, man.
Yeah, hey, but that's the
whole few dollars and just go on about my business. Yeah.
There you go. Because you know why? It's like, to me, it's not worth it.
Yeah, it's not.
And they stopped it because it was illegal. But they was praying and everything, man. They was praying and stuff. Okay, let's have a prayer. I just stood with them. We had our prayer. They weren't supposed to be doing that. But see, the whole thing is what I'm going to do. I ain't praying with y'all. I ain't giving these people, I don't know these people like that. Then guess what? Look, I'm looking like, you see what I'm saying? I'm separating myself from the group. And that's what Jaxson Dart is doing. He's separating himself from the group. That's not smart.
Now, boys ain't got to be in their feelings, man. You know what I hope he do, bro? I hope that he just stay on the team and he get his chance to get on that field and he put up numbers that can't just be overlooked. Just play the game, big dog. Just play the game. Y'all worry about the wrong things.
How's he going to unite the locker room, Tabor?
He don't have to.
with
He just
success.
do his job.
Yes, he
Just
do.
do his job, bro.
He's in his
Success is
second year.
the best unifier on a football team. I played
He's in his
football in high
second.
school, and there was a guy that I did not like. We played well together, but I did not like him. As soon as we got on the field and we had success together, we started to squash everything. So success
Because it
is
didn't
one
matter.
hell of a unifier.
But
Yeah,
isn't
bro.
that a reach though? He's in his second year. How successful is he really going to be?
Yeah.
Dang, man, that's
I mean,
harsh. That's harsh.
look at Mahomes
ain't
in his
hard.
second
That's
year.
reality shit.
That's harsh.
Average NFL career, three years. That's the average. So
Yeah,
you
true. But like, look at
figure it out
Mahomes
now.
in his second
Average
year
is
as a
3
starter.
years. Okay, is that the
Mahomes
bad, go
went
ahead.
and got a Super Bowl in his second year as a starter.
Yeah, but everybody ain't Mahomes. You know what I'm saying?
Let me
People
ask
want,
you.
people want to
But
take the
still.
outlier and make that the norm. That ain't the norm. You just
Okay.
think about all the quarterbacks that's played in the NFL, and then name them all that won the Super Bowl in their second year. It's gonna be a handful of them compared to all the ones that didn't. You know
Hell,
what
it might
I'm saying?
it might only
But
be one.
everybody
Honestly, it
can't
might
be a
only be
quarterback.
So
Mahomes.
might only be, you know what I'm saying? So if he won a one, he may be that one, but the chances are you're not the one.
Yeah,
But
but
it's,
like, I'm not saying he can go take them all the way to the Super Bowl, but they go get into the playoffs, have a decent seeding in the playoffs, and maybe win a playoff game or two.
You saw their
Or-
record last year. Them niggas far away from the playoffs, bro.
Or he can at least help an individual players get his numbers up. So when he get traded, he didn't got for touchdowns, got his yards up. Let me ask you, bro. When you just said the average player is in there for 3 years, we're talking about quarterbacks, right? So what's the average on quarterbacks? How long do they play?
The average NFL player, period, to boy,
I get
3
what you're
years.
saying.
It's
I'm
just
asking
3.
about quarterbacks. What
No,
about quarterbacks?
We talking about quarterbacks too. You got to think about. You think about the top. You thinking about the top quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Think
all right.
about the ones at the bottom too. Think
The ones
about
we
the
don't know
ones
about?
that's not starting. Think about the ones that's on the practice squad. Think about the ones that's getting cut, that didn't get drafted, that undrafted.
Man, you killing dreams
That's-
right now.
But that's all in the average. You know what I'm saying? If we
Yeah.
just say, all right, let's just pick the top 5 quarterbacks. All right, well, Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, this quarterback, this Lamar Jackson. Of course, you're going to be like, well, all of them, they look like they're going to be 10-year quarterbacks. But they're the top. But how many quarterbacks in the league? It's 32 teams. You got 32 starters. That don't mean it's just 32 quarterbacks in the league. So if each team got 3 quarterbacks, 3 times 32 is what? Quick math, that's 96. So out of 96 quarterbacks, how many of them are going to be sticking around for more than 3 years? You just
Well,
got to look at that.
If they're a franchise quarterback, I mean, I could be. This is just a guess, but I would say the average franchise quarterback, because you can look at like Kyler Murray. How long was he with the Cardinals? And he's ass, but he was a franchise quarterback, so he
But
was
that's what
with
I'm
them
saying.
for
So
a
is Jaxson
long
Dart a
time.
franchise quarterback?
Based on the numbers that he put up last year before his injury, I would say so. Yeah.
hold
That-
on.
I would say no, but
Yeah. Is
just
Kyler
me.
Murray? Is Kyler Murray still in Arizona?
Nah,
No, he's in Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Oh, he's in Minnesota. Did he get a big deal, or he just got like a what I'm saying, like a 3-year, $20 million, we ain't sold on you type deal?
I'm not sure what kind of deal he got.
Yeah, it's like middle of the road
Okay.
deal. It ain't
But I
nothing
mean, he already got
astronomical.
his money from Arizona, so he
Yeah,
didn't
it's
really
like
even need that big a
prove it
contract
deal.
anyway.
Yeah, prove it deal. 2-year, $30 million. Prove it.
Yeah, and hell, you could look at like Kirk Cousins. He's bounced around, but damn near every place he's gone, he's gotten a fucking big ass contract for no
again,
reason.
But again, you can only name it one person. You can say Kirk Cousins, but now talk about all the non-Kirk Cousins. You don't know them because they're not around. That's what I'm saying. Like, people can always think of the exception, like, oh yeah, because such and such did it.
Yeah, but
Well, how many people didn't do it before that person did it?
but Kurt, right? You know, I don't know who his agent was. He swung those deals. He was proficient. Now he's just older, but a healthy Kirk Cousins. Now, is he some type of Joe Montana or Tom Brady? No.
Nah.
But a healthy Kirk Cousins,
He's a damn good quarterback.
Oh, yeah, a solid quarterback. And let me just say something about Ben Roethlisberger. When he went through all his problems, what happened with Ben is he never had the rest of the team. He was the quarterback, but he wasn't. The team didn't look at him like, this is the guy you go to. He's the leader. The leader was Jerome. And he deferred. That's one thing I said. I said, look at this. Look at Ben Roethlisberger. Defer all the leadership and responsibility to Jerome Bettis. All the players, defense, offense, Jerome. And as far as Ben, he protected Ben. They really couldn't say nothing about Ben because they would have to say it through him. And that's what he needed, man. That is what he needed.
Yeah. That
was at the start of his career, so you always defer to the veterans, of course.
Yeah.
They don't have, but the Giants don't have that.
Well, they just traded away their biggest veteran before even all this kicked off.
So it's leaving him out there naked. You know what I mean? Because there was a linebacker who was there and said, don't worry about Jaxson Dart. We'll be okay. Hey, team, don't worry about that. We'll be okay. I talked to him. Don't worry about it. You know, if you got a problem with him, talk to me. Other than that, leave him alone. If they don't have that, so he's out there on his own.
I mean, Jameis Winston spoke up, but Jameis Winston was kind of like,
man, come on.
He did. I mean, he spoke up, but Jameis Winston was kind of like, man, you see history. You see history repeats itself. So we can't just ignore history and what people stand for and how they're trying to erase history. That's essentially what he's saying.
Jameson, he can help him. Jameson can help Dart. He can help him, but it ain't gonna work. He'll never be a team leader.
Yeah, no, I don't think he'd be that. I mean, hell, Abdul Carter higher drafted than Dart. Carter was what third pick, and Jaxson Dart was 25th or 26th or something like that. So you got the higher pick in the same draft class saying, nah, man, what you did ain't cool, bro.
Well, yeah, but a higher pick, by position group, Jaxson Dart's still more valuable in terms of the NFL, just because of the position.
You could say that you valuable until you prove yourself as valuable in the NFL. Has Jaxson Dart proven himself as valuable to the New York Giants?
Like I said before his injury, because he got injured and got knocked out, the numbers that he put up were really good.
Average at best.
I would say above average, honestly. I would say right now he's probably 15 to 13th best in the NFL in terms of the numbers that he put up last year. But he didn't have a full season, so it's a bit harder to compare, but just a little stint that he was in.
So you could say 13 to 15 best as far as the numbers, but did he win? Because what was the record in between him putting up those numbers? So you can look at numbers, and numbers can be skewed because you could, for one game, you could throw for 400 yards. In the next game, you come out and throw for 80 yards. But if you combine that average, you'll be like, oh, man, you killing it. But no, one game you had 400, the next game you had 80. Then the next game after that, you had 90. The next game after that, you threw for 120. So you're not even consistent in what you do. Well, you're consistently bad at that point. But if you have one game that looks really good, and then you put all the numbers together and you average it out, you could say, oh man, he had a really good year. But when you look at the games, like actually look at the games, he didn't have a good year. They were not winning.
But different people would apply different pressures.
Explain.
It don't matter if every other team, he may be able to get over on the Bengals, but he ain't gonna get over on the Raiders. Because they got different people in different positions. Certain people are watching these games and these tapes, and they looking at it different. Oh, I know I need to hit him over here. Well, the other teams didn't see that hole. So he was able to go ahead.
But that's what I'm saying, Tabor. So when you say, well, his numbers show that he looked good, but you just said it, Tabor. He could have been really good against the Bengals and really bad against 4, 5, 6 other teams, but had one really good game, and you average everything together, and you be like, oh, well, I mean, he threw for 250 yards a game, but then you start looking at the games, and you're like, well, nah, he really didn't throw for 250 yards a game. He only had one game where he threw for 400 yards, and the rest of the games, he only threw for 100 yards. So is that really good? Or you just beat up on a really bad team?
He only had like 2 really, really bad games, maybe 3, looking at his stats right now.
And how many did he
One
play?
of the games might have been that he was knocked out, but of the bad games that he played, they won. Let's see, where was that one? They won one of the bad games, but other than that, he had 4 or 3 wins when he had good games as well.
And that's what I'm saying. So if you play, how many games did you play? 7? So you essentially have a losing record. So he played 7 games, and he went 3-4.
He's 4-10. He played
so he played
no,
14
hold on.
games.
He's 4-8 actually, because he's got counted on the stats for 2 games that he didn't even play in for whatever the hell reason. So he's 4-8.
So he played 8 games, and he lost 4 of them. So what? He 4-8. He played 12 games. You said he was 4-8.
Yeah, he's 4-8 in games that he's played. Yes, one of them was the one that he got knocked out from injury. Though it was 33 yards. He only attempted 13 passes. Yeah, that was the big game he got injured in.
So he played 12 total games and won 4. What I'm saying, that's when you start looking at it like, what is he's trying to gain his value for that team. Nothing given to him. Let him go out there the first 4 games and he lose all 4 and he look bad. Jameis Winston will be in playing the 5th, 6th game. Guarantee it.
I mean, if he looks bad, yeah, of course.
So those are the factors that play into it. Abdul Carter, he's gonna be out there regardless. Even if he look bad, he can look bad every game of the year. Guess what? He'll still be out there at right defensive end. For the quarterback, you can't be out there looking bad, man. You out there stinking it up, you gone. So he has to prove himself more than Abdul Carter has to prove himself right now. That's why I'm just like, right now, Abdul Carter got the edge on him. Now, if Jaxson Dart go out there and do what he, wants to do and be successful and throw for a lot of yards and stuff like that, of course his value is gonna triple Abdul Carter's. But right now, from the process that they're currently in, Abdul Carter is more valuable to that team. They've already invested more money in Abdul Carter than they did Jaxson Dart.
And
just by draft position.
They're gonna have to Harbaugh is gonna have to find them a quarterback. I don't think they're gonna do much this year, but he's gonna ask around. The coach is going to ask players. He's going to ask coaches. He's going to ask about you. He's going to want to know what type of guy is this guy. Does he get along with everybody? They say, well, he don't get along with say a TO. He don't get along with that TO guy. But for the most people, he's a good player. He's going to ignore that. He's going to say, well, TO's an asshole. So he doesn't get along with an asshole. I ain't going to hold that against him. But if nobody on the team is liking you, man, and you showing up with the chain on your neck, you dressed up, you sort of swagged out. You know how the coach looks at that. He may say, I don't want this guy on my team. Get rid of this guy. And unfortunately for him, he'll be traded, man. He'll find another team, but all of that could have been prevented had he not endorsed Trump.
Yeah, that was an early mistake on his part. That's why you don't see a lot of athletes come out and do that. You know, a lot of athletes kind of steer away from it, you know, really don't say anything, especially quarterbacks. It's extremely rare that you'll see a quarterback come out and say anything regarding politics. Full stop. I think Tom Brady did it the last season he was in the NFL. Before that, he wasn't talking no political stuff. Peyton Manning never talked political stuff. Drew Brees never did it because they know.
I think the only modern quarterback that really did while still playing, other than Dart at the moment, is Rodgers.
Yeah, the only one. And he at the end of his damn career.
Yeah, but see, a guy like Rodgers, it's hard for a team to turn on him because he's on a team for a reason. They must need a quarterback. So he's an older guy. And the guys are saying, I hope I can do, 14, 15 years in NFL. And they're sort of looking up to him. So it's a little bit different. Jaxson Dart is in his second year.
Yeah,
and that's what makes it so different.
Yeah. I just don't see the Giants. I honestly don't see the Giants trading him at all, though.
Nah, I don't think they're going to trade him.
Because it would only be bad for the Giants trading him because they're not going to be able to get somebody to replace him that would be able to play as good as him because they got Jameis Winston on the roster and Jameis Winston ain't starting.
I mean, well, they could be thinking about next year already. Because the one thing about the NFL that's consistent with the NFL, when new coaches get to a team, what do they typically want? They want their own quarterback, somebody that I handpicked myself. That's typically how it goes in the NFL. Now, Harbaugh could have had the, interview with the Mara family and all of that stuff. And I can definitely rehabilitate the kid. He got some good bones on him. He got good qualities, yada, 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 this and the third. And then he get out there and it just don't work. Like the system just doesn't fit Jaxson Dart. They're going to be looking for a quarterback next year in that draft.
I mean, if Jaxson Dart don't play well, then yeah. And if they trade him, then I think they're just trying to tank for Arch Manning, honestly.
Yeah, probably. Tank for Arch. Everybody want to do that. Everybody in the business for Arch.
Well, it's money. It's a football team. He's a franchise player, always because it's just going to attract so much attention. So that's good, If I was Mike Tomlin, I was saying that I would be getting my resume together and I'd be watching because whatever team gets Arch, look at that, man. That's a good 12-year run. All you got to do is put a defense with him.
Well, yeah, but Tomlin's gonna go do the media circuit before he even thinks about stepping on the field again. So
okay, but he could.
At least according to what he said.
But you want to get on a franchise quarterback. I'm saying if somebody goes 2-15, he should get his paperwork to get his resume out to that team because you know who they're going to draft.
Yeah.
And that's the beginning. You know, I don't think Arch Manning is perfect. I think Arch Manning is better than people think he is. You know, so I like this year. I think that I don't know. They're not going to win the championship, but they're going to go further than they did last year, and he'll be the first overall pick. And it just depends on that team. Now in the pros, that's a different thing. But like I said, if you're a coach, you want to jump on that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So the only question is he going to the Jets or the Cardinals?
I think it's going to be the Cardinals because the
Because
Jets.
I think that's bad for whoever he goes to. If being the Jets or the Cardinals, that's just bad luck.
The Jets make more sense because Broadway Joe is bigger market. All that stuff. You definitely hype it up. New York market.
Yeah, but the Jets has been cursed.
Yeah, I think the Jets may. I don't think they're going to win a lot of games, but they'll be somewhere in the middle. I mean, Geno Smith is, he's not going to sit there and wow you, but he can facilitate a game.
I mean, if you look at what he did on the Raiders, he took the Raiders to the first overall pick. So
yeah, he did, but the coach was fired. The GM was fired. Like it was a shit show. But you look when he had stability with the Seahawks, they were an average team.
I think that's more of the team that he had with the Seahawks than he had with the Raiders, because the Raiders were just a worse team in general.
Yeah, it was a shit show. Like I said, the coach was fired, the GM was fired. Like there's no possible way for you to win there. There's no stability. So you don't even game plan, and looks like what when the coach is fired in the middle of the season. So it's like, all right, we still got a game plan for the rest of the season. That's an unwinnable situation.
Yeah, I honestly think the Cardinals would be slightly a better situation for whatever quarterback they decide to draft because of having Jadon Blue, because of having blue chip running back to at least take some pressure off. Or not Jadon Blue. What's the hell is his name?
Love,
yeah, Love.
I mean, but hell, he unproven. But running back is the easiest position to acquiesce to the NFL. But it's just the Cardinals organization. They haven't been good since Kurt Warner. Really.
The Jets haven't been good since Joe Namath.
Let me see. The last run the Jets had, Mark Sanchez, butt fumble. Yeah, everybody criticized Mark Sanchez for that butt fumble, but I think they still wound up making the playoffs that year.
Well, yeah, the Cardinals have made the playoffs more recently, though. They made it with Kyler Murray. They had one really good year, and then everything went to shit.
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm looking at the market though. You look at the market, Arizona, Jets.
Oh yeah, the media market and the market. Of course, the Jets are in a bigger marketable area, but
you'd be able to sell that. They'll forget all about Jaxson Dart. You put Arch Manning up in New York with the Jets. Shit, that'd be the best thing to happen to Jaxson Dart. Let Arch Manning go to the Jets. Whoo! I ain't got an answer to these dumbass questions no more.
Oh, they don't ask. You got to talk. You got to talk. Arch. I mean, I don't know where he's gonna go, but and I don't know that he's gonna be good in the pros. But
yeah, I don't think he would be good in the pros, but it'd be a media circus for sure.
Well, yeah,
for the name's sake.
I think if you're a coach, why not hitch your wagon to him? I mean, he is Arch Manning. So I'm saying, and what I'm trying to say is, okay, look, he's not that bad. That's what I'm trying to say. When he gets in the pros, he might be just as good or better than his uncles. So
I mean, I think that's a bit of wishful thinking at the moment. I mean, he could prove it, but
nah, I think well, I'm not gonna say at this point. He's got an upside to him. They're neither one of them as fast as he is. They said that's how his father was. He's very fast. He's lightning fast.
Yeah, from an athleticism standpoint, he got the uncles beat. But I mean, hell, if you even look at his college, statistics now, he's still behind Peyton and Eli. So but I mean, is there a chance for him to go to the NFL and succeed his uncles? Man, that's a tough one to succeed. I mean, you got one that got 2 Super Bowls. Well,
yeah,
they
both got
Super
2.
Bowls. Yeah, that's kind of hard to succeed, Platt.
Yeah, aside from that, Peyton being one of the best ever as well.
Man,
He has a better chance
to
of
follow,
succeeding
man.
Eli than he does Peyton.
Yeah, that's some tough shoes to follow, man.
It was a conversation. So you're a Peyton Manning fan?
I mean, I just think he was one of the best to ever do it, not necessarily a Peyton Manning fan.
Okay, because a lot of people, there's one particular guy, he kept saying that Manning got all types of special treatment. And I was saying how? He said, well, nobody thinks Manning is a bad quarterback. And I said, what you mean? He said, look, when he's bad, it's the receiver, it's the coach, it's the defense. And he said, but no other player gets that type of treatment. They never say, well, we suck because of everybody but me. And, he said another thing about Peyton is he has to have perfect conditions. It said like a laboratory. He said like they do in the laboratory. When they do those studies, it's under perfect conditions. He said all those other guys, they got to play in the rain. They got to play, all these things on the back. And said, but they don't apply to Peyton. So it's going to be interesting how this plays out, man.
Yeah.
For Arch. And a lot of people said that the guy in Texas should be fired. They said that last year when he came out and they weren't really winning.
Yeah.
They were saying fire the coach.
I think they put a lot of expectations on the situation when it was like, to me, I'm like, he got there. He didn't even beat out Quinn Ewers. I mean, I get it, freshman, whatever like that. But if you're a freshman phenom, like it happens. We saw it happen with Trevor Lawrence at Clemson. Kelly Bryant was there. Trevor Lawrence came in. He the freshman phenom. And, 3-4 games into the season, boom, he replaced. Trevor Lawrence go on to win the national championship kind of thing.
Yep.
But Arch couldn't even beat out Quinn Ewers. So I don't know if it was like, well, he just waiting his turn. We don't want to rush him, blah, 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 blah. But, brother, you didn't beat out Quinn Ewers.
How did he do? He played a couple of games for Miami, didn't he? The Quentin Ewers guy?
Yeah.
How did he look? He looked okay?
Less than desirable, really. I mean,
okay.
They immediately brought in a new quarterback. Coach fired. We got to bring in a new quarterback. They immediately they didn't waste no time. We want Malik Willis. We're going to go get Malik. And they ain't waste no time. They went to go get him.
What you think they're going to get out of Malik Willis?
Probably a bunch of nothing, honestly.
Yeah.
It's because it's the Dolphins.
Yeah, I mean,
they gave him absolutely no weapons. He's throwing to fucking fry cooks.
He throwing to me and you, Platt.
They might as well. They might be going after Arch.
They could.
Yeah.
Now he go to Miami, right?
Yeah. I go tax free, Florida. Shit.
I think the family would let him go. I have my doubts about the family letting him go to Arizona.
I mean, I would have bigger doubts about him letting him go to the Jets, honestly.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I do. I think
I just think
talk to
I think
Arch appearance where Art says no.
Who's the owner for the Jets? Is it still Woody Johnson? I
don't
believe
know.
so. I think Woody Johnson can smooth over that conversation with, with the seniors of the Manning
I
family.
mean, I don't know about that. Isn't the Jets owner the guy that threw the drink on the fan? Or was that another owner?
No, I think that was the Panthers owner. Yeah, that was the Panthers owner.
One thing about them, the Mannings, is they real big on what you have on the team. They're not gonna go to a team and you're not trying to draft. All your players are bust, and you try to put that on them. Like they don't play like that. Okay, what's the guy? You said
I would think
Kyler Murray, right? Or
Mhm.
Malik Willis, right? Yeah, they don't care. Stick to people like that. That's the team, man. And then if he can't win, they'll put him on the bench.
Yeah.
And see, I've watched them. They don't. That's not gonna happen to them. Then and we saw that with Archie. If he don't think that you're trying to win, he's not gonna let his kids play there.
could be another Eli situation to where whatever team drafts him, he just requests a trade.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah. I don't know if they could get that off now. Back then, yeah, but now I don't know, man.
I can't see him playing for no Jets, man.
I can see it, man. Media market, it's just the media for me. As far as the team success, yeah, Jets been bottom feeders of the AFC East for some time. But
All right, I gotta bounce real quick, but let me ask you guys, what's your guys' teams?
I'm a Texans fan.
Texans?
CJ Stroud better get it together this year. A lot of riding on CJ, man. A lot.
Since I became, as a kid, I was a Steelers fan, but when I became a man, it became the winning team. That's all I said.
Oh, so you're so
Whoever-
when did you become a man? So it's either if you're young, it's the Chiefs. If you're a little bit older, it's the Pats.
No. What I'm saying is I don't really. I keep up with them. I keep up with the team I liked as a kid, but not like that because it's just like even with college football. If I go to a casino, I don't have a team. I go by who I think gonna win.
Whoever gonna give me the most money.
Who just gonna win? I mean, and it's not hard to do. You just do it, and when you win, believe me, it's worthwhile.
So your closet is 32 flavors.
Yeah, like Indiana, Oregon, right? I ain't betting against no Oregon. I don't bet on them, but if I'm looking at a board and they're playing, I'm not betting against Oregon, man. I don't bet against Alabama.
That'd be a hard win.
That's ridiculous. You think Alabama most likely they're gonna win, and most likely they're gonna cover. Oregon, most likely they're gonna win, they're gonna cover. But that Indiana, Oregon, I put my money on Indiana, and they blew out Oregon. Because I said, nah, man, this thing, whatever they're doing in Indiana, it's working.
Yeah.
And then Miami got me, but they only got me because the guy, I was talking to a Miami fan, the wide receiver, he's like some big time wide receiver. He's real. The guy, you know what I'm talking about, the one guy they couldn't even stop. And he was telling me that guy's a young player and he's really, really good. See, he got me because actually Indiana covered, but Miami got like a garbage touchdown as the game was in.
Mm.
And that's because that guy was just running, man. They were throwing them little wide receiver screens. And man, that guy was, whoever that guy is, man, you can't stop him.
Yeah, the little freshman receiver. Yeah, he good.
You know what I'm talking about?
I know you're talking about.
Okay, yeah.
I forget. I know his number though. He like number 10 or something like
that. Yeah, I got two of y'all's teams that I can't remember. I can't really parse y'all's names. I can't really see it here on my phone. But who's the third guy? Who's your team?
Oh, I don't watch sports, big dog.
Oh, okay.
I ain't gonna even hold you.
But before I head out, I can at least say I enjoy this media run for the Giants because I myself am a Cowboys fan. So
Y'all
Mm.
boys all in
all the
mix.
chaos on the other teams in my division, I mean, I'm
Stay
here for it.
down with the Giants. You know
What
Jerry Jones about to say, "Hold my beer." Something coming out next week with the Cowboys. Just wait. It's
Oh well,
coming.
yeah, because he likes to be the center of attention. So
Yup. Just
Didn't
wait.
didn't about four years ago there was conversations about Jerry Jones. He's got a grandson that was in college. He was in Texas. He had won a state championship.
oh no, yeah, he was in high school, but no,
Grad school. What happened? Did he ever go? Did anything come of that?
I don't
Did
ever
he go to
think he
college?
went and played in college.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
he
don't.
was
Yeah,
just a
I don't think nothing. I don't think he. I don't think he went to play college football.
oh,
Honestly, because it
Watch
would have been a big deal.
watch Jerry groom him to become his fucking successor. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah.
oh, okay. Not see how I think. I'm thinking about playing. Jerry said we think over here we think ownership.
Yep. Because it was. I mean, it's Stephen Jones' son, but yeah, 9 times out of 10, he probably would have went to like Arkansas or something like that. That's just a family university. They already got tons of money endowed into that university. But yeah, nothing came of it. That's funny you mentioned that, Platt, because it sure did. He was out there in Texas playing Texas high school football, tearing it up, and it just ended in high school, I guess.
That's how
But
it goes, man. We'll see, man. And
Yeah,
all right,
well,
brother. Don't be a stranger, brother. Your opinion matters over here, man. You don't have to agree with us. We learn from each other. That's like you learned that hip hop, white fans are the biggest supporters of hip hop music. We learn from each other over here.
yeah, I'll drop you guys a sub, but I gotta head out. My phone's about to die.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you, player.
all right, man. I appreciate you, man.
No problem. Later, guys.
All right.
All right.
Now, JR,
What up, Platt?
what does Jaxson Dart owe that team, the Giants, or the Blacks? How about that? The Blacks on that team who are upset about what he did with Trump. What does he owe them?
He don't owe him nothing, Platt.
Oh, come on, man.
He don't.
How you gonna be a good teammate and you don't care how the people you work with feel?
He don't owe him nothing. Oh, well, let me say this. Only thing he owes them is for him, the player, Jaxson Dart, to not be distracted, and he need to perform on the field. That's what he
Facts.
owes his team. That's it. You need to go. You need to come in this building every day, be a professional. Because the journalists will be journalists. The reporters are going to be reporters. They're going to report. They're going to ask you questions. They're going to write columns about it. Like today, he was up on that podium stuttering and voice cracking, and
Did it look like he was gonna cry to you?
it did. It looked like
Yeah.
whatever he rehearsed, he couldn't recall it. So then he just started going off the top of the head, and he was talking in circles at that point. But he tried. I give him that. He tried, dog. Because if it was anybody else, they probably wouldn't even went to that podium, man. They would have been like, "Nah, I'll take the fine, dog. I got to figure something out." But he went up there. He tried, so I'll at least give him that. But only thing he owed his team, his teammates, man, and for the people that he offended on the team, and for the fans that he offended, only thing he owed them. Don't allow this to be a distraction to you, the individual, as a player. Go out there, compartmentalize, and
Get
you need
our
to perform
stats
on
up.
the field. Yep, you need to perform on the field. That's it. That's it.
You think
I
he
hope
gonna
he do that
survive?
too.
You think he gonna survive? No, I'm
It-
saying when I say that, there ain't no veterans on that team that can defend him, or you know what I mean,
yeah,
uh, support him in a way where other players said, "Nah, man, like yeah, I know I'm throwing out a name, Lawrence Taylor. Nah, man, Lawrence said he's straight, man. Lawrence said he's straight. Like you know what I mean?
yeah.
He don't
I,
have that.
I think I think his teammates will support him because that's the dynamics of sports. Like they're gonna support him, you know, whether it's linemen, running backs, wide receivers, whatever the case may be, they're gonna support him because they depend on him and his play on the field. So they're gonna support him. But let him not play well, you know, they can also throw you to the wolves too. You know, nah, man, you need to ask Jaxson that question. Or, what do you think about it? I don't really think much about it, you know. So, but if he come in there, he take care of business, they gonna support him.
You agree?
Really?
Go ahead, Tabor.
Really, bro? I think that his team should have supported him no matter what, bro. As teammates, bro. As a man that has something to say and want to put himself out there. Because if any one of them did it, they would hate for people to be turned on them because they had an opinion as a man, bro. As a human, bro. Let me not say man. As a human, bro. Free speech. The right to stand. Go ahead.
No, if any one of them did what?
If said anything about what they stand on, who they support, what they support.
You know what? Tabor,
I'm telling you, bro.
No, Tabor, you can't bring stuff on yourself, man, and then get upset that you bought it on yourself.
I ain't say be upset. I'm telling you to stand on it. I stand on whatever. I go against people up here all the time.
And if he stands on it, he's gonna get traded.
Well, hopefully he get traded to a team that respects his mind as a human.
I mean,
good luck.
I hear what you're saying. I mean, it's consequences to free speech. You can say it's free, still consequences to it. Your pockets can be hurt, fired from your job, all kinds of stuff. I mean, it's
a consequence to be quiet. Yeah.
It's consequences. No, not really.
Yeah, how?
There's
always a consequence. Bro.
If you quiet, if he didn't get up on that stage, then it's a non-issue. You know, he could have just donated money. He didn't have to get up on the stage.
Didn't Chili do that? She donated money. They found out she donated money. Look what she did. Come on, bro. You can't win.
Years later for Chili, she was donating 3-4 years ago. She was donating. But, you know, regardless of the fact, if he didn't get up on the stage, because Trump, they used him, honestly. They used him, you know, young guy, the heartthrob to some, right? They used him. Yeah, man, let's get up. You know, where was his agent?
Yeah, the PR team. The NFL PR
where
team.
Where those people at to say, whoa.
Nah, can't do this.
This not status quo for a quarterback. Yeah, you know, let's back off of this one. I understand you might want to get your name out there, not like this. We can find another way. But you know,
my bad.
Nah, go ahead, bro.
The NFL should have a rule: no politics. You can't stand behind nobody in politics. You can donate, but you can't say nothing publicly. That would be different. But they ain't got that rule.
They don't. Yeah, they don't.
They have stuff in the contract where they'll talk to you. You know what I'm saying is, okay, say I'm a black Christian, and that's big on me. I'm a hardcore Christian man. And I go to the press conferences and I start talking about LGBT, how I don't agree with that. My Bible tells me this. I you know, a woman, you know, the right to choose, and what the Bible, they're gonna say something to me about that. They're gonna say, hey man, you can believe in your Bible all you want, but you don't need to be sitting in front of them press conferences saying stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? And then I can say, well, you can't stop me. Oh, yes, they can. They'll fight. See, that's what they'll do. They won't say it's for that. They'll say, okay, well, he came to work later a year ago. We fired him because he come to work late. They'll just make up something. They'll say
start clocking everything.
Yeah, no, my point is, yes, they can get rid of you for your mouth can get you fired.
Your
Yeah,
mouth
that's what I
can
say.
get
It's
you deleted. Your
Well,
mouth
they
can
consequences
get.
to it.
they need to bring a rule out: no politics, no religion, and just kill a game. It's in your contract. That's one of the first things we tell you. No religion, no politics in the media space. You can have your personal opinion at your house amongst your folk.
Yeah.
That's it. You can say that. I pay you what I pay you. I'm telling you what you can't do. You don't
Yeah.
take you don't take my check, then you can do what you do. You take my
NFL
check.
private organization, they could get it off. They have to, lawyer you up and make sure, the terminology and the verbiage is correct in
Yeah,
contracts and all that stuff. But I mean, they're a private company, so they could get that off, but I don't
they
think they
should.
will. I don't think they should. I think it's just that unspoken rule of like, oh,
Yeah,
you
what's
really don't talk
understood
about
don't
this
need to
stuff.
be explained, and that
Exactly.
that
Yep.
right there is the worst thing that ever happened to the world.
Yeah.
Because in most cases,
You bugged out, or somebody's calling you or something, man.
He probably got a call.
Uh huh. This thing right here, man. We saw it with Chili. I'm glad somebody bought Chili up. We saw it pretty much ruined her.
Yeah. Them ticket
How's this
sales
going?
is down the drain.
Yeah, by him being a second-year player, man, I don't think he's going to recover from this. I don't.
I hope he do. I would hate to see somebody's, career go down the drain before it even started, especially somebody talented. Look, you got a talent, man, maximize that talent. Now, going forward, this definitely a learning curve for him as far as, how you put yourself out in front of certain things and the repercussions that can become of something or things that you do. So it's a learning lesson for him because he didn't even think that this would be, something so volatile. But look, he got to play well. If you play well, it'll get behind you faster if you play well. If you don't play well, it's gonna stay in front of you for a long time. So you better play your way out of it. Kind of like Kobe when he was going through his trial situation. He's out there dropping 50 a night. Flying across country on a private plane, get to the playoff, get on the court, drop 50, back in court the next day. All of that stuff, all of the scrutiny that was on him, he outplayed it. By the time Kobe got to the end and, all of the trial stuff came out and how they depicted the woman and all of that stuff, Kobe came out looking like the good guy, the girl dad, all of that stuff at the end, till the tragic accident. It's the same thing for Jaxson Dart, man. He got to play well. He got to stay in front of it playing well. Because the minute he start playing bad, you right, Platt, this will come up tenfold.
It's going to come up all the time. So when you talk about McDonald's or you talk about these commercials, like the Pat Mahomes, he's got the soup commercial. Campbell's not going to give him a soup commercial. I'm saying he's not going to have any endorsements.
They won't.
So I'm saying, and we hope that we hope everything goes in the appropriate way, but I don't think so. I think that him especially like you said, it looked like he's about to cry.
Yeah.
He went too far with Trump, man, and maybe because he's a white guy, Republican, he's not seeing what Trump is doing from his perspective. He's not a threat to him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
At that age, I don't even think he understands the full scope of, everything. And maybe he does. And if he does, if he agrees with it all, man, that's perfectly fine. Show who you are, show your true colors. So at least I know who to stay the hell away from. You know? So I got no problem with if you want to be openly racist or openly anti unity and anti whatever. That's what you want to be. Be that. Don't posit it. Just be it. So people can know. I mean, I need to stay away from this. This person is dangerous. I need to stay the hell away from them. Like you don't owe it. You don't owe me no apology. You don't need to do a public apology. Shit, stand on it. He should have went to that podium more confident. You know, hey, I'm not trying to offend anyone, but I am a supporter of Trump, and boom, and just left it at that, and just walked off the goddamn stage. And that's it.
Nah, I would have just said, hey, I can't endorse him because of my team, because I owe my teams my loyalty, my support. I owe my teammates my support. My teammates, they feel like they're hurting. They feel like this guy is not the right president, so I owe them my loyalty. And that's what he did. He denied them that. He gave his loyalty to Trump over them. So what are they going to do?
Bro?
They're going to turn on him. They're going to turn on him.
I don't think they're going to turn on him, Platt.
So he should have consulted his teammates about something that he wanted to do.
A smart man would. So you keep coming up here with this defiant, and that ain't gonna work, man. Yeah, it sounds good. It sounds great, but you can't. He's a second-year player. He in no position to challenge them. He got to accept they are what they are.
He challenging them right now. What we gonna do? Y'all
and
gonna
he
worry
almost cried. Tabori almost cried.
Yeah, that's the only critique I have of him right now. Him getting on stage with Trump and stuff like that. Hey man, I'm not for it, but if that's what you're for, thank you for showing me who you are. I know who to stay away from. That's cool, man.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's
bro.
That's great.
That's crazy.
That don't mean I don't hate him, but I don't have to like you either. I don't have to root for you either. I don't have to.
You go in the locker room, JR, and you was in the service. You go in the locker room. It's you and 6 other people, various position over there working out. You walk in the room. You're in your second year quarterback. You walk in. You're gonna get your hour worth of working out. They see you. They say nothing. So you walk over to the side, start working out. You bench, you get up. Nobody says anything. You bench, you get up, say, hey, you tap 1 or 2. Oh, yeah, how you doing, man? But you notice they go right back to what they're doing. So you say, I'm going to do my 3rd set. So on this one, you need a spot. So when you get toward like the 4th rep, you're expecting them to see you and spot you. Nobody comes over. You get it up, you look around, they're over there talking. You do your 5th rep. You start doing it. You get up. They're gone. And you got to work with people like that for the this year and then in the future. That can mentally mess up a person. That's what I mean. You say, okay, that's why you don't do it. Tabor, you're smarter than that. You say, I don't endorse Trump because I'm loyal to my teammates. And what matters to them matters the most.
Man, that's a hell of a way to live, bro.
I mean, he said that.
That's a hell of a way to live, bro.
He said that at the podium.
What'd he say?
Jaxson Dart. He said that. He said that, what matters to me is my teammates and how we perform on the field. He said that at the podium.
After the fact.
But, again, look, man, it's a locker room of 50 plus men, 60 something men. I think it's 53 on the active roster. You know, they got some holdovers for other stuff when people get hurt and stuff like that. So 60 plus guys in the locker room, you know, give or take, including the training staff and all. You know,
It's
everybody in
50,
there
bro.
not gonna have the same political views, man. So Abdul Carter may not be talking to him, but guess what? It's gonna be somebody else that's Republican. They gonna talk to him and put their arms around him. He gonna be all right in the locker room. He just needs to handle himself better at the podium when the questions are brought to him to answer. He has to answer it, but you can't be shaky up there. And I get it. Look, you a young dude and stuff like that. You can't be shaky up there, dog. Because the media see that you shaky, reporters see that you shaky. Now they know the pinch point. Now they know where to get you again and ask you again and fluster you again and make you stutter and think and ums and uhs and ahs and you trying to grasp for words. No, you need to go up there. And if you truly feel this way, hey, this is what I support Donald Trump. And, you know, whatever. If he want to sugarcoat it and say, I don't completely agree with all the views of Donald Trump, but I am a support, my family's, whatever he want to say, but he got to say it with conviction. He was up there at that podium, Jaxson Dart. There was no conviction in what he was saying. So you don't win over either side. You don't win over the side of Republicans because they like, well, like, what are you really trying to say or do? You definitely not winning over no liberals by, hell, you already messed up by going on the stage. So
Yeah.
he got to stand. He got to stand in it, man. And the only way you're gonna stand in it, I got to give it to Boyd. You gotta what Thibodeaux say. You got to be true to yourself. Just go up there, be a man, be true to yourself, stand on your word. That's my criticism of Jaxson Dart. He wasn't a man to himself at the podium today. He quivered, and you could tell in the way he was speaking.
You're right. It looks at. I felt for the man because I know he's young.
Yeah.
I know he's young and he made a mistake. Corian says Trump is the most vile and divisive person in human history, and Dart just aligned himself with him. It doesn't surprise me. Tabors, and doesn't see anything wrong with this.
Come on, man. Don't go at my dog like that, man.
I mean, for the most part, that's what they do. Anybody can come at me, but like I said, I'm going to stand on what I said. And if you in America, that goes against what you saying right now, homie. Because you support the American infrastructure no matter who sits in that seat.
Yeah. I damn sure don't support everything Thibodeaux say, but the one thing I give him, hey, he stand on it. Right, wrong, indifferent, he gonna stand on his belief. And look, I've noticed growth. Sometimes he be like, you know what? Yeah, you right about that, Platt. You right, dog. You know, because before Thibodeaux it wasn't no you right, Platt. He just be like, no, dog. You got to come back. So.
But shout out to Tabor, the $50 holla.
Man, congratulations on the 10K, bro.
Man, believe
you
it
at
or
10K,
not.
Platt? Hold on.
Yeah,
Platt.
believe it or not, man.
I got you, dog. I ain't know. It's celebration tonight. Hold on.
You feel me?
Believe it or not, unbelievable, man.
Let me set my dog off, man.
Niggas been hating, and I got a 10-piece. And they could, you know what? They couldn't do what I do, But that's fine though, man. That's the way it is, bro.
You've been standing on what you say. Keep going, no matter what, bro.
Let me match that for you, Platt.
Oh shit! I appreciate it.
I'm gonna hit you on you. I'm gonna hit you on. That's a milestone, dog. I got you.
You feel me? A big one, from what I hear.
10K.
That's easy to do. That's easy to do. It is.
I'm saying it's a big one.
It's hard for me to do it.
10K is not easy to do.
No, it's hard for me. It's hard for me to do it, but you can get it done because they share your stuff, man. You know, people
You
help.
still at Platt for game? Platt,
Yeah. Yes, sir.
number 4 game.
Yep, sir.
Man, congrats, 10K, dog. That's what's up, man.
And the sad thing about it, right, is well, no, you know, well, we try. You know what? What's more important though? We help people. We help people. So appreciate you two giving me the chance to help, because the guys tell me that I helped them. You know, and I ain't charging 45. Well, $495, 45 minutes, all of that stuff. We see all these people being exposed. They don't have their degrees, and they're running around just bleeding.
Line of people and shit.
Yeah.
And people fall for it. That's why hook, line, and sinker, bro, every time. And they're not gonna learn until something goes left. And now they mad that they've been rocking with homie. I mean, people got that right, bro. But now, man, 10K, bro. Like, I got to watch you get there.
I'm a part of history, man.
Well,
Hopefully
YouTube,
you got that.
a lot of
Hopefully you got
There
that, Platt.
it is.
a lot of that is YouTube. So a lot of it.
But that stopped
Okay.
you? Big you up?
No, they sort of threw they changed up on the algorithm.
Oh,
So
so it helped you. However you got it. I know those are real numbers though. I watch them go up slow.
oh yeah, they to my bottom. I'm botting.
Yeah,
I'm botting over here, bro.
I'm just saying, people do it.
Botting.
Platt, man,
button.
get you a bot, man. Run them shits up, man.
Be at
I
100K next week.
We was on one night, Platt, and them shits was at like 200K or something like that.
Mm-mm. They was checking it. They do that stuff to check numbers and stuff. The
Yeah.
system does it.
I said,
Oh,
man,
to
my
see who
dog
real and
Platt,
fake?
200K?
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Well, watch it at one time.
That was doing all of those.
Yeah.
No, I don't know what it was.
Man,
That
it's
was
over down here.
that was them passport bro stuff,
Yeah.
because it happened to Austin Holloman, and people had put. I saw somebody make a stream saying that he was Biden, but he wasn't. That's just the system does that from time to time. The system
Well,
will take you down to zero. You look in your live view, it'll say zero peeping, but that's not, it's just the system. It's the way the computer's set up. They checking for stuff.
I know when you talk about Trump, those numbers be crazy.
Them shits be
Yeah,
running.
and I don't even want to talk.
600,
Get your
600.
bread.
1K was on that piece one time. I said, "Oh, hey man, keep going, man.
Keep
Keep
going.
doing it, man."
You know what? And I contacted YouTube about that, so that they put a notation on the channel, because I don't bot. It's not me.
Yeah.
I said, I don't know what this is. Well, let me just say, also on that, they know. Well, you know, not anyhow. That hadn't happened, man. But we got lucky enough, and we passed 10K, and I appreciate the people helping. But you know,
I don't think it was luck, bro. I watched
Nah,
you work
it wasn't luck, man. It's real shit, man. You know?
I watch you go live 2 times in a day. Let's
got-
get
you-
these numbers up. We ain't gonna
For
play
real,
with you.
he got a community, man. You know who
mean,
your
man?
people are,
Love.
man. You know your people that show up for you. People that show up for you daily. You got the Thibodeaux, you got the Joeys, the Mellors, the who else I'm missing? There's so many, man. Goddamn
a whole bunch of people used to be on this channel. A whole bunch.
do
A whole
business.
bunch.
Who
Nah,
else?
before him. You don't know who before him. You don't know. There's a lot of people before. You know.
Man, Pat, took you that long? You had another channel? Or this is the only
No,
one?
this channel. Yeah, it took me that long, Tabor.
Platt be
Man.
putting too many people in the dungeon though. He 10,000 subs. He probably got 10,000 people in the dungeon. 20,000 in the dungeon.
No, more like 200.
He don't play.
No, I
Man,
let
your
out like
ass in the
100.
dungeon.
I let out 150, man. But no, I don't want. I know a guy said have none in the dungeon. He said, I don't care.
Just let it run.
Yeah,
He ain't gonna do it, but help me out anyway.
Yep. Every comment you put, negative, whatever.
A
But
dislike.
yeah.
All
But
of
I
it.
feel you. This should be it'd be an eyesore to look at. Just the the race bait, whatever, targeting and shit like that. It is an eyesore to look at, but especially when you're just trying to have civilized conversation. But regardless of the fact, man, 10K, salute to you, man. I had to follow into boy footsteps, man. Sent you a 50 piece, man. So salute to you, big dog.
I appreciate it, man. If you're in the chat and you want to celebrate it, you can hit the super chat, hit the Cash App. You can support. But no, I don't. Anybody familiar with me know I don't really do the fundraise thing or something. Because I used to be on YouTube. I mean, well, I'm on it now, but I'm saying I used to be a listener, not a creator. And I used to see dudes go live on their birthday. I know the women do that. I see dudes do that all the time. I would see dudes coming out doing fundraising and stuff. Hey, my car broke. I need y'all. And so I said, man, I never do no shit like that.
Yeah, I can't get behind that, man.
But boys ain't got no shame nowadays, man. They ain't
You know how
playing.
people, man, people finesse the game, bro. It be their birthday every other month. Car broke every other month.
Yep.
Yeah, bro.
My
People
grandma's
be
house burnt down. I mean, come on, bro.
Grown adults would lie, manipulate, be vindictive, and deceive others, bro.
You ain't got to finesse, man. People want to donate, they'll donate, man. But 10K, that's something to donate to, man. That's something to donate.
What's the next goal? What it be? 20K?
15, shit. 15K. Get 15K. 15K got 100 pieces coming my way. For sure.
We're gonna check it out. I doubt it though. Okay? To be honest with you, bro, I don't even know how much longer I'm gonna do this. Just got to do other stuff. It was cool.
Yeah.
But it's really that COVID. I did it with COVID. I never really expected to do this stuff. I just got a big mouth. That's my problem, and an opinion. So when I think I go 2 days, I don't do it. I said, well, you know what? I got an opinion about that. So.
Yeah, you see something? Well, at least you got the power to do it, man, because a lot of people ain't got the power to, at least like myself. I've been having my channel since 2010. I never got on it like that. I done posted some videos, but it never just, nothing I took seriously, you know what I'm saying? But I know it's possible just being up here with you. I can say, I will follow your formula. You feel what I'm saying? Get up there, have me some panels, people come through, talk. I mean, you had the conversation with me. You feel what I'm saying? So looking at that is like, I mean, I couldn't hear from a better person that I was actually in on it.
Okay, well, but Tabor, if you're hosting a panel, Tabor, you have to be sort of rational.
I am rational.
Okay.
I'm my rational, G.
He's become more rational.
I know, G, but it's an opinion. I don't have to be playing the middle.
Well, let me say this right here, though, real, because we finna end this thing. Let me say this to you, Tabor, and you can be yourself. You are yourself, but that criminal stuff, the thing about anything that's illegal, like you can just lie on your insurance. You could just do this. I can't sit here and let anybody say that because people listen. And it might just be one guy. And you don't know these people. I don't know them. You don't know how people are going up. A lot of people coming out of foster care. A lot of dudes going through a divorce. And when somebody says do it something and it's illegal, I have to say something if I hear it. Because I don't want to see anything happen to those people. Maybe they can't do it like the other people.
You being socially responsible.
There you go.
That's what it's about.
There you go.
Nah, you got to play the video, man. Come on, man. Play the video. Nigga, I'm motherfucking play it.
I'll do it next time. It's
come on, man.
No, JR, it's laced in profanity.
Oh, man. So boy, have you ever heard that video?
He seen
What
that
video?
Nigga, I'm motherfucking platinum, nigga.
Nah,
I'll fuck your bitch, nigga. I'm
he
fucking platinum, nigga. He was going off,
No, that
man.
was back in the
he
day,
be
man.
going out. He went off back like a couple days ago. He was up here going off.
No, that was
Talking about
back.
bullying your girl. Like, hold on, Pat, what we talking about?
No, that was back in the day, and that's because well, that was just back in the day.
Come
And
on, man.
I had a big thing with people on YouTube making what they were all black people. And just like with Kevin, right? Kevin Samuels, he was talking about high value man. And I was saying, well, I ain't saying be broke, man. Come on, what is all this high value man stuff? They was trying to make it say like that was the best thing to go lead with your wallet. And I got pissed off at him, man. And I said, okay. And I went on this other dude's panel and I started going in, bro. Because I was trying to tell him, I said, man, all black men ain't like that. Y'all ain't really been out there in the streets like that. I'm not saying that you should. And I remember that was a while ago, but it was coming back. It was trying to make it seem like if you ain't no high value man,
You
your
ain't
life,
shit.
your life over. Yeah, I didn't like that shit at all.
Yeah. They always trying to place things on black men, bro. You know, that's why it's easy for them to try to group us together, despite what they know you ain't even moving like that. Like they'll see you, but they'll say, I mean, women do it, now it's the men doing it. And the men doing it more than the women now.
Yep. People out here leading with their wallet. And when I say people, that's men and women. They leading with their wallets, going broke. But keep doing it. Keep leading with your wallet.
What now? I got a question for you, JR. You've been married how long?
13 years, Platt.
How do you, because a lot of men, they struggle with this. How do you make the adjustment of attraction as your wife ages? You know, in other words, you ain't in the streets.
Yeah.
Man, I need to go ahead and get me you know what I'm saying? How do you do that?
To me, I think it's just maturity and love and just understanding of love and what that means.
To her or to you?
To me, like me understanding what love and maturity is. Like, I'ma love my wife regardless. But for me as a man, like, you know, me maturing over the years, me growing over the years, me loving more over the years, like all of that, to me, all of that's intertwined. And that's just to me. Some other brother or sister may have whatever works for them. But for me, you know, loving, understanding, maturing, that's a part of life. So if I see myself where I'm at now and I want to be back where I was 20 years ago, man, have I grown? Have I matured? I mean, you know, I'm not saying I want my wife out here to be 600-pound life. Like, yeah, that's going to be a stark difference. Yeah, I might love you, but I ain't going to be physically attracted to you. Like, I love you, but you 600 pounds, boo. Nah.
So you gotta tell her, you gotta be on her like actively about certain things.
Yeah,
like that.
we can't allow that. I mean, that's not even healthy. Like, I'm loving you to death at that point, for sure. But for me, that's what it is about for me. Like somebody asked me, this young guy I was mentoring, he asked me, he was like, man, you know, what make you not cheat, or, you know, stuff like that. And I just told him, I said, look, man, I make myself not cheat. Yeah, my wife she's beautiful, she's caring, she take care of me, treat me the way I need to be treated and all that stuff. Like, she can do all that stuff and I can still go out there and cheat. I make myself not cheat by understanding what love is, what maturity is, what growth is as a person.
I'm
I'm a little bit behind what I was supposed to do. I got to get out of here. But I came up with a podcast. I like to do it with you, JR. And who else, we'll drop a panel. But the long game.
Yeah.
How does a man play the long game like you without canceling his chick or cheating on his chick? How do you grow old with a woman?
I'm for it, man. Whenever.
Okay.
I just got one request.
Yes, sir.
For the 10K special, you gotta play the video, dog. You gotta play it.
I don't have a 10K special.
Oh, you gotta make one. It's 10K.
I'm not doing that. That's corn.
I'm looking for the
that's
10K.
cornball. That's cornball. No, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do that.
Why I gotta be cornball, bro?
That ain't cornball, man. It's a celebration,
I don't want to do it,
man.
but look, I got to get out of here, man. We need to do it. I don't know if here's the place to do it. But we need to get about an hour of that so I can put that in male spaces so men can examine that. Just take a look at, this dude talking about the long game, how he's been married long term, i.e. why he never left, how you work it out, how do you control yourself? Women try to flirt with me all the time, but I don't look at them like that. I'm gonna let you talk about it. I don't want to answer the question. We could do something like that. We got to set it up then. Okay. We can't do it today though. And I'm past the time. I'm out of here, man. I appreciate you, Thibodeaux. Appreciate you, JR.
Sure, man. Appreciate you, man.
10K, y'all. Big dog. Congrats, man.
All right.
All right, bro. All right, Thibodeaux. Be careful on that road, bro.
For sure, bro. You be careful out there too, man. Y'all boys be safe.
Appreciate it.
I got him. Get to what the hell? Oh, right here.